And chat, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky, second chapter. And immediately I get a view bot ad, ban you. Alright. We just delivered the child, and we're going to the embassies, I believe. Also, Quiet Man says there should be a new quest. Yes, the missing exhibit. A bit ago, one of our exhibits was removed by someone. It's not a particularly valuable item, so it's likely just a prank, but I would like to ask for an investigation just to be safe. East Block Museum near the landing port. Okay, cool. Probably the gentleman thief. Pranking us again. East Block Museum. That's the Grand Arena. Yeah, the Grandsville BGM is pretty good. That's the sewers. That's the embassy. History Museum. Lately, even the museum head and the curators seem to be very busy. I hope they don't fall ill. Alright. Is it you? No. I handed over that thing to the museum director. Apparently, they're looking into whether or not it's something the museum can hold on to, so I'm having a wander while they check it out. Alright, so this guy. Hello there. How can I help you? Better yet, how can we help you? Not the best introduction. We're with the Bracer Guild, sir. Oh, excellent. I was hoping someone would come soon. Let's waste no time getting down to business. Yeah, sure. So, what was stolen? About that. Do you notice anything off here? Yeah, an empty space on the wall. Off? This is the airship gallery, right? Hey, now that you mention it, something seems to be missing. You're right, Estelle. There was a portrait of the Arce on this wall, as I recall. Now that you mention it, Chloe, I do remember something like that being here. How could I forget? I saw the portrait myself while touring the capital. Guess we know why you called us now. The portrait of the Arce was stolen, wasn't it? Precisely that. It was there this morning, but around noon or so, I'd noticed that it was gone. This card was on the wall in its place. I knew it. O beauteous princess and her loyal companions, the image of the proud white falcon has fallen into my hands. Should you seek it, then answer my challenge. The first key is in the residence of the aged general. Search the onlooker of time. The aged general, search the onlooker of time. Him again. Our rivalry burns brighter still. Yeah, sounds like the Phantom Thief Blow Blonde, all right. You guys told me about him, but I thought you were exaggerating. You already know who the criminal is? Now that's what I call reassuring. I have every confidence that you'll crack this case. We won't let you down. We'll be back before you know it. Okay, the aged general... and the onlooker of time. Uh-huh. Okay. Does one of the generals have an actual house here, or are we talking about a military outpost? Whoa, hey, you okay there, buddy? I bought a new rod to replace my old one recently. I'd been using the same rod since I started fishing, so I thought it was about time for an upgrade. Now then, what to do with my old rod? My husband only uses new top-class rods, you see, so I had to keep up. You fish, don't you? Huh? Well, some. How does she know? Well then, allow me to offer you this. Bamboo fishing rod. Cool. Wow, thank you. Make sure to catch plenty of fish with it. I don't know that I will. Alright, thanks for pointing me there, quiet man. Alright, House of the Aged General. I doubt it's a general's actual house. Oh, never mind. It's General Morgan's residence. The Onlooker of Time. For all my husband's dislike of bracers, he certainly speaks of them quite a lot recently. Perhaps it's Cassius's influence, as shocking as that would be. The Onlooker of Time. The good sir's changed a bit. Maybe it's my imagination, but he seems to smile more than I'm accustomed to seeing. Alright, let's look around. So the aged general is probably General Morgan. In that case, is this the Onlooker of Time? I'd say it's likely. We'll need to check inside. But do we have permission? Estelle asked and received permission from the owners of the house to investigate the clock. Upon inspection, they found a card stuck to the back. The second key is in the city. Seek the symbol perched on the ground. As we thought. My, to think something like that was in this house. Yeah, how'd you let him in? Well, this guy isn't the type to harm people who aren't involved in his weird plans, so don't worry. Best to close up tight at night, just in case there's any more mischief, though. Yes, of course. Yes, we'll be careful. Alright, shall we continue? Alright, symbol on the ground. Let's see. Let me get the exact wording again. Symbol perched on the ground. Don't tell me exactly where it is, quiet man. I'd like to figure it out. You don't need to guide me every step. But you've already told me, so south block. Symbol perched on the ground. The symbol perched on the ground, huh? This white falcon symbol seems suspect to me. This bird is the symbol of liberal, so it would stand out. Let's have a look. There's a card stuck to the base of the iron fence. The third key is in the foreign manse. Examine the will of the Blue Knight. So one of the embassies. Alright, we got it. But what does the Blue Knight mean? Is he talking about the Royal Guard? They do certainly wear blue uniforms. I think not. It says the foreign manse, so I don't think the Royal Guard makes sense. More than anything else, it wouldn't be beautiful, so we should try something else. Is that right? Well, it is coming from someone similar, so I guess maybe I should listen to the warning here. Foreign mans, to the embassies! Which is where we gotta go anyway. Probably in Olivier's, which I believe is the northern one. Hello, Bergen. You've been well, I hope? Olivier? Where in the hell have you been? Why, I've been places. What's wrong? What's wrong, he says. You've been totally incommunicado ever since you went to Elmo. Major Vander's about ready to throw you out a window. He wishes to launch me like a love rocket. Adorable. Olivier? Did you seriously forget to tell Muller and the embassy you were with us? When wandering the roads, hunting for love, one must be discreet and secretive. Well, Bergen, may we enter? I can't say no to you, but, who's with you? Oh, we're from the Bracer Guild. We'd like to ask the ambassador a few things, if that's okay. We thought we'd try having Olivier introduce us. Oh, okay. Well, I can certainly let you in, but Lord Ambassador Krona and Major Vander are out at the moment, you see. Oh, a pity. What shall we do, Estelle? We can wait inside. We could, but we're kind of burning daylight here, so I'd like to visit some of the other places while we wait. We could visit the Calvardian embassy first, then. It's just across the plaza from here. Yes, getting back here won't take long after meeting with Elsa. That's decided, then. We'll be back later, sir. I'll let the Major know you were here. See you later. Alright, I guess I should ask. If I go through the plot embassies, will that lock me out of the painting quest? And thus the answer is that it's the Foreign Manse is a different place than the embassies. Nope, not at all. Cool. Hey, how goes? Huh? Sin! Holy crap! Wasting time in Liberalville again. Something like that. Thought I'd say hello to Elsa, and I have something I need to talk to her about. Is she in? Well, I haven't seen her leave, so I guess she's around. Oh, who's with you? Gotta ask, you know, policy. Oh, they're helping me with some guild work. I'm going to introduce them to Elsa. Huh. Well, okay. If they're with you, Zin, I guess I can let them in. So, welcome to the Calvardian Embassy. Oh, do keep in mind that the Embassy Hall is Calvard soil. Calvard and Liberal are friends, but still, keep your nose clean, eh? You hear that, Olivier? And again, my heart is assaulted with arrows. How little trust you have in me! Want to look around the embassy before speaking to Elsa? We'd probably get kicked out. Oh, magnificent! Wow, this is the Calvardian Embassy? I didn't expect it to be quite so fancy. And yet it's a bit exotic as well. I really like it. Well, quite a few people from even farther east have settled in Calvard, you know. They've had an impact on our culture, too. Anyway, Elsa's office is the furthest room on the second floor. Alrighty. Furthest room on the second floor. Ah, Zin? Hey, I'm back. I might end up borrowing a room, so I'll be in your care if that happens. Of course. I'll have everything squeaky clean for you. Furthest room on the second floor, so that one. Oh, you all are... Why, if it isn't Zin. Counselor, a pleasure. All together here, are they your guests? Yes, they're co-workers with the guild. Also the Princess of Liberal. Are you here about the threat letter? It's as you guessed. It's a request from the Royal Army. Do you have any ideas? Threat letters like that aren't exactly rare in the Republic. To be honest, I barely paid it any heed at all. True, there are a lot of radical groups in the country. Yes, they always cause trouble when the issue of immigration comes up. Well, this time at least, I can't say anything. Why don't you see what Ambassador Cochrane thinks first? Yes, we'll go do that right now. If you'll pardon us. The shelf holds the Doll Knight series. Oh shit, okay. Chapter 1, The Puppeteer's Apprentice. Long, long ago, in a certain little village, there lived a young boy. He was some 13 years old. His name was Pedro. Pedro was a small boy and not very strong, but his fingers were dexterous enough to astonish anyone. When he moved his whittling knife, wooden blocks would turn into birds and wonderful creatures as if by magic. The boy spent his days with these crafts as his life. If we eat all these, we get an achievement. I'm going to get some coffee. One day, strange travelers came by the village. An old man with sharp eyes and a large man in black garb casually strolled into the general store, whereupon their eyes were drawn to a wooden bird so cunningly carved that one could almost hear its wings beat the air. It was Pedro's latest creation. After inquiring with the owner of the general store, the old man and his escort came upon the little house where Pedro lived. And the first words they had for him were, "Prepare your things. We're leaving for the city." Pedro's eyes widened in shock at the order. "What is this?" he cried. "Who are you people, any—" His eyes fell on the large man in black. Pedro's words caught in his throat. The old man chuckled. "So you did notice. I thought you would." From the old man's fingers stretched transparent threads. He gestured, and the black-garbed man bowed gracefully. The immense man was a clockwork puppet. "He is the Black Priest," the old man said, "my finest work." His wrinkled face creased further as he smiled slyly. He was the famous master Capri Oratoria, a puppeteer known throughout Weltluna. Oratoria fixed Pedro with a beady eye. "You could craft something even greater than this. Doesn't the mere thought excite you?" No more words were needed. Tossing his carving knife into a sack, Pedro fixed his cap on his head and greeted his new master by saying farewell to his old home. 1 second. Chapter 2. The Blue Knight. The years passed swiftly for Pedro at Oratoria's workshop on the outskirts of the capital. Under the tutelage of puppeteer Capri, he learned the techniques to build clockwork puppets and the skills to make them dance and perform. After 3 years of training, he completed his own masterpiece, a doll of noble bearing, dressed in armor with a gleaming blue helm. If Capri's masterwork, the Black Priest, was a martial arts type focused on maneuverability, then Pedro's blue puppet was a well-balanced swordsman. Its counterattacks as it turned aside the Black Priest's punches and kicks were the very image of a graceful knight. "What will you call it?" Capri asked. Pedro had no answer. He had been so focused in its creation that he hadn't actually thought of one. Ultimately, it would come to be called the Blue Knight before he could name it. It was some time after Pedro constructed the Blue Knight that the king who ruled from the city would pass on from their world. The king had long been ill, so there was little shock, and the mourning period passed smoothly. And so, in accordance with the law, the king's only daughter, Princess Tia, would ascend to the throne as queen. Chapter 3. On the road home, Pedro visited the city, accompanied by the Blue Knight. With the crowning ceremony approaching, the streets were abuzz with excitement. As he strolled the city center, people passing by cast strange looks his way. What a noble knight he must be! I'm sure he must be quite the famous hero. Do you suppose he's attending the crowning ceremony? Trailing quietly behind the Blue Knight, Pedro could hardly keep himself from doing a little dance. It felt like a step towards Capri, who could control the Black Priest as if it was human itself. Of course, at the same time, he found it annoying that others thought him the servant of his own creation. It was on his way back to the workshop outside of town that Pedro's humming was interrupted by a scream. "No, please, stop!" cried a voice from the woods. "No one's gonna save you," a man growled. "Give up and give in." From the looks of things, some thuggish men had a girl cornered. Dainty and clad in a white dress, the girl's searching eyes sought desperately for a way to flee from the danger. Pedro squared his shoulders, and lowering his cap to shadow his eyes, he set his fingers in motion. The Blue Knight charged forward to rescue the princess in disguise, I'll bet. A righteous display. Upon seeing the Blue Knight appear like a shadow from the heart of the forest, the men harassing the girl could only gape in amazement. "Leave the girl and leave this place," the Blue Knight declared from the depths of its helmet. This was the ventriloquism that the old master had drilled into his head as a secret of puppeteering. Who the hell are you? Get out of here before you get hurt." Fools. With a jab from its clockwork fist, the Blue Knight knocked back the man holding the woman and pivoted swiftly to kick both men away. "Are you hurt, young lady?" "No, I am well." "Good. 'Twould be best if you stood back." At last the Blue Knight drew its sword. Swathed in black, a third man, who seemed like the leader, approached. Not bad for a wanderer. Pedro eyed the new arrival. The black-garbed man's stance suggested he knew something of proper swordsmanship. "Enough playing, though. Hand over the girl, and I'll see you rewarded." "To ignore one's duties is to be without courage. I fear I cannot do that," said the Blue Knight. "Well then, die!" screamed the black-garbed man and attacked. Chapter 5. The Girl with Sky-Blue Eyes. The man in black attacked. From the upper right, he feinted as if to strike the shoulder, but twisted his wrist and changed to a slash across the body. Pedro, having read the feint, pulled at his strings. The Blue Knight stepped back a half step, dodging the horizontal slash, then smacked the outstretched blade, knocking it from his foe's hands. Impossible! The black-garbed man rubbed his numb hand and paled as the Blue Knight shifted slightly. As if it was a sign, the thugs turned and scattered like baby spiders. That's an interesting simile that I've never heard before. The girl gave a sigh of relief and curtsied. "Thank you very much." She was still a bit shaky, but her manner was that of a noble woman. It is the duty of every knight to protect. Pay it no mind. Are you from foreign lands, perhaps?" Suddenly, Pedro was struck with a moment of whimsy. "I am the touring knight, Pedro. The boy there is my servant," he made the puppet reply. "Huh?" The girl finally seemed to notice him. She faced him with an expression of bewilderment. However, Pedro was no less surprised. Indeed, his shock was many, many times greater than hers. Cool, turquoise blue eyes, that familiar, achingly lovely form. It was the same girl he had seen at ceremonies and from the balcony of the palace. "Your Highness," he blurted. The girl wrapped in pure white was the very girl who had just lost her father and was to be crowned in the capital. It was Princess Tia. Chapter 6. Chapter 6. the melancholy of the princess. Would you be willing to guard me for these 2 weeks until the crowning ceremony? In the royal throne room, Princess Tia asked this question with a serious expression. Of course, she asked it not of Pedro, but of the Blue Knight. Have you not a royal guard? Surely you would be far better off with them as your protectors. Unable to say that the Blue Knight was a puppet, Pedro followed as far as the throne room. He shivered, sensing even more trouble about to come. The royal guard that protect the capital they obey the words of my uncle, Duke Gaston. Even before they abandoned me and fled, Princess Tia said softly. Duke Gaston was a man surrounded by bad rumors. It was an open secret that he took advantage of the previous king's illness to line his own purse. The man in black you confronted, Sir Pedro, I am sure that was my uncle's second-in-command. All of it was planned. Princess Tia's sky-blue eyes clouded. At this point, the kindly Pedro could hardly refuse the role of escort. Understood. I shall accept your request, he had the Blue Knight reply. Princess Tia's smile was like the sun breaking through the clouds. Thank you, Sir Knight. Thank you so very much. She turned towards Pedro as well. And you too, good servant. May I ask for your name? Pedro hid his eyes once more in the shadow of his cap. I'm no one worthy of naming myself. Chapter 7. Turbulent days. Protecting the princess proved harder than predicted. After all, almost every day there were new ne'er-do-wells sent after her. Eventually, partially due to their closeness in age, Princess Tia and Pedro, still playing the servant, came to speak very openly to each other. While glad for the princess's trust, he didn't know what he would do if the truth of the Blue Knight came out. Pedro was beside himself with worry. On the other side of the city, a letter was delivered to a certain puppet workshop. What is that boy doing? Guessing the circumstances from the very vague statement in Pedro's letter, Capri sighed and gave a bitter smile. However, perhaps this is a good chance, he mused. Pedro was ever bright and straight as an arrow, yet his thoughts were always of puppets. Partially due to living outside the city, he had no friends he could call close, and yet it hardly seemed as if he felt lonely for it. While the role of escort to the princess was perhaps beyond his station, if it proved a chance to awaken more human feelings in his apprentice, Capri could only wish him the best with a parent's heart. And Chapter 8. What makes the darkness shake? That girl has the devil's own luck. In a dim room lit by flickering candle flames, Duke Gaston cursed hatefully. He felt not a moment of sympathy or care for his niece. At this rate, she shall see the crowning ceremony, he snarled. This night, Pedro, can't we handle him? He's the first man so skilled that we've encountered. We fear that even if the royal guard attacked at once, it might be difficult. Recalling the shame of having his sword knocked from his hands, Duke Gaston's second-in-command bit his lip. Still, we have nothing to fear, he said. Well, a bit of an odd character. We have hired a skilled assassin to handle this, my lord. Odd? What sort of person is he? Did you call? The flames danced bewitchingly, then went out as one. As if something tremendously heavy had collapsed down onto it, the carpeted floor shook with a thud. Who is it? Duke Gaston took a step back. The shadow illuminated by the moon was tremendous and inhuman. My lord, fear not. This is our assassin, Harlequin. He will remove all that is in your way with his puppet. The assassin sketched a mocking bow. I do love hunting. I don't take jobs unless the prey's lively. A sickening laugh shook the darkness, bringing a nasty smile to the Duke's face as well. Worry not. I am sure your hunt will be most enjoyable. And so did the night, bathed in red by a crimson moon, fade to dawn, melting like ice. All Night Series, Chapter 9. Afternoon in the Lesser Palace. Afternoon in the palace began with a tea party in the gardens. The princess, as always, filled 3 cups with black tea from the pot. Please enjoy your tea. My thanks, the Blue Knight intoned. "Thank you very much," Pedro said. Pedro moved the Blue Knight with his left hand as he sipped the tea made by the princess. It was the happiest moment in their otherwise busy days. "Good servant, you really seem to enjoy your tea. It makes it very worth the effort for the one who made it." "You are too kind." Smiling bitterly, Pedro pulled his strings. The Blue Knight, in one go, emptied the tea in the cup into the leather sack in his neck. At this, Princess Tia could only sigh, whereas Sir Pedro here seems to hardly find it delicious at all. It makes it difficult to be motivated. "Pardon me, I fear I am an impolite man." In his heart, Pedro felt a nervous edge, but the Blue Knight answered with an ever-calm face. There had been countless moments where it seemed as if everything would be revealed, but Princess Tia showed no signs of doubting the truth of the Blue Knight. The princess smiled faintly, but her expression quickly turned somber. "I suppose it doesn't matter. These fun afternoons will end tomorrow. After the crowning ceremony the following day, you shall both leave the city after all. Must we?" Chapter 10. A Faint Pain. At the princess's lonely words, Pedro's heart beat fast as a drum. "I fear I am a man on the path of the warrior, so my apologies," the Blue Knight said. "No, I should apologize. I shall hardly make much of a queen like this." The princess shook herself and smiled brightly. Forgetting to control the puppet, Pedro ducked his head to hide the longing on his face. He would have loved to stay as her guard. Though she might have been of noble birth, Princess Tia was a lonely girl who had lost her father. However, she had been speaking not of the servant like Pedro, but of the Blue Knight. To the princess, Pedro was simply part of the package. Thinking that made his chest hurt somehow. It was a pain such as he'd never felt when he was handling his puppets. Ultimately, Pedro had chosen, even if it meant saddening the princess, to flee from this unbearable chain in his chest. Pain in his chest. "Ah, would you like a second cup?" As if to clear the heavy atmosphere, the princess offered the pot with a smile. "Ooh, that does sound good. Mind giving me a cup?" With an unnerving laugh, a shadow leapt in. What?" A sudden gust tore through the garden, sending the tea set flying off the table. Crimson wings beat the air as an immense puppet in the form of a devil fell to the earth. "Sorry for interrupting your lovely tea party," tittered a voice. "Would you mind playing with me a bit?" On the devil's left arm was a human figure. It was the masked puppeteer, Harlequin. "I'll make sure it's plenty of fun," he giggled. Chapter 11. The Devil's Attack. "Lady Tia, stand back!" Pedro, shielding the princess behind him, sent the Blue Knight forward towards the Crimson Devil's right arm. It was a blind spot for the masked puppeteer. With a rapid turn, the knight let loose a heavy strike. The tip of the sword was swallowed up in the base of the creature's wing. The demon's right arm flashed up. Blade and claw scraped, sending sparks into the air. Losing its balance, the Blue Knight took an unsteady step back. The demon gave a shiver, and a barbed tail, thick as a log, screamed through the air, striking forward. Astonished by the technique, Pedro snapped the Blue Knight back, dodging the tail swipe. "Oh, you are good. I didn't think you were in the same business." The masked puppeteer spoke not to the Blue Knight, but to Pedro. The Blue Knight, as if to interrupt these words, pointed its sword at the puppeteer. "What nonsense are you speaking? If you shall not come, then shall I strike first?" Even now, Pedro tried to hide it. Princess Tia, with a confused expression, gazed upon the preceding events. "I see, so that's how it is." The masked puppeteer, as if suddenly realizing the situation, laughed softly. My. Well, let no one call me rude. If you'd rather not share, I'll stay quiet. But you know," the puppeteer's voice dipped low and was tinged with a roiling darkness, "if you don't even have that much guts, then even thinking you can win against my calamity is naive!" Chapter 12. The Crimson Demon. The demon doll Calamity kicked the ground and launched itself into the air, closing the gap in an instant. Pedro reacted just a moment too slow, so intent was he on not wanting the princess to notice. It was the tiniest of openings, but it was one that would prove fatal. First, the sword was knocked from clockwork hands. Then the claws continued to dig in, cutting through the blue armor like butter. Oh my, what's wrong? The tail whipped in, encircling the Blue Knight. With a twitch of the puppeteer's fingers, the tail tightened, crushing both the knight's arms. Caught you. The claws grabbed the Blue Knight by its feathered helm and lifted it up off its feet. Stop! The first puppet he'd made, that he'd put so much effort into, was being torn to pieces. Pedro lost himself for a moment and ran forward. You are so impatient. No need to worry, I was going to give him back. The Crimson Demon held the Blue Knight high and threw it down towards Pedro. The Blue Knight crashed into Pedro and bowled him over. He lay in a crumpled heap upon the lawn under the body of the puppet. Please, stop! The princess stepped between the fallen pair and the masked puppeteer, her arms spread wide. I offer myself to you. In return, I command you to cease this senseless violence. Isn't he here to kill you? Chapter 13. Saying goodbye. I offer myself to you. In return, I command you to cease this senseless violence. At Princess Tia's bold words, the puppeteer licked his lips loudly. You'd offer yourself in place of your guard? Why, you bring tears to my eyes, princess. You mustn't, Lady Tia. Barely conscious, Pedro desperately tried to put words together. He had not the energy to use ventriloquism. My master, Pedro, is fine. Leave it to him. Hurry, run. Sir Pedro, silence. At the princess's angry words, Pedro managed to open his eyes fully, for those words were addressed most surely to he, still garbed and acting the servant. You knew? I'm sorry. I pretended not to notice. You're a horrible liar. The princess smiled in a sad, lonely way, then turned to the puppeteer again with a dignified expression. Now, take me to my uncle. My, oh my, what a princess you are! I bet you would have made quite the queen, too. The demon slowly stretched out its right arm. When the princess stepped on, it began to beat its crimson wings. Sir Pedro, thank you so much. This last week was very fun. These words of goodbye sunk into his brain. As he watched the scarlet shadow be swallowed into the blue sky, Pedro's consciousness slowly faded into darkness. Chapter 14. The Cost of Deceit. The next morning, when Pedro opened his eyes, he found himself in his room at the doll workshop. Safe on his familiar, firm bed, he felt a rush of relief. It had all been a dream. Capri called out from the workshop. Oh, how are you feeling? Pedro craned his neck. On the workbench in the back, he glimpsed disassembled blue parts spread out across the wood. He leaped up, panicked. It wasn't a dream! It seemed Capri had used the Black Priest to bring Pedro and the broken form of the Blue Knight back from the castle. It's my fault. Pedro's eyes trailed over his former masterpiece, now reduced to junk. His memory then trailed back over cool turquoise blue eyes, a warm smile like a ray of sunlight, and fine fingers pouring black tea. Pedro ground his lip between his teeth. The Blue Knight wasn't good enough. If I had any talent as a puppeteer, I would have been able to protect Princess Tia. It seems you still don't understand, Capri muttered. His face took on a rare expression of severity. What you lack is here. In a forceful motion, he jabbed his finger against Pedro's chest. Pedro could only blink in shock. Chapter 15. A little decision. Her Highness knew the truth of the Blue Knight, and yet she chose to pretend not to. Do you really not understand why? Because... Unexpectedly, in the depths of his mind, he had a flash of insight. Sir Pedro, silence, she had said, and then, I pretended not to notice. He recalled the sad, lonely smile she gave him when she revealed it. Something hot boiled up inside his chest. Pedro raised his head and fixed Capri with an intense gaze. "Master, I beg of you, help me repair the Blue Knight." The old man studied his face. "The masked puppeteer you fought is a man feared like a demon in our trade. A half-baked man can't hope to match him. Do you understand? Even so, I will, for the person who believed in me." When he said this, Capri smiled broadly, as if something grand had just fallen in his lap. It was the day before the crowning ceremony. At the palace, the princess's absence had been noticed, and the royal keep fell into uproar from top to bottom. "There's a card trapped between the pages." "Ah, I see. The door has already been opened. Join the Dance of the Valorous." The Dance of the Valorous. Oh, look what I found. Oh, I get it. I guess this is technically considered Republican territory. It absolutely is a foreign manse. And the Blue Knight is a character from the novel, I think. Yeah, the one we've been reading for the past 20 minutes. Geez, he sure is detail-oriented. Anyway, I got a feeling that this next one's the last of them. Dance of the Valorous. Well now, where could that be? Well, we're not done reading! The Duke's private manor. On the outskirts of the capital, in Duke Gaston's manor, Princess Tia sat in a lush room carpeted in deep crimson. "It's perfect for you, Princess." With a satisfied expression, Duke Gaston glared at his bound prisoner. "What do you intend to do about the crowning ceremony today?" Princess Tia asked in her quiet voice. The Duke shrunk a bit under her icy gaze. "I am afraid you will be absent, and so the throne and staff will be offered to me, the second in line. Do you believe the people will accept you? To change the subject, Tia, I have found someone willing to accept you as a bride." Seeing the sky-colored eyes waver for a moment, the Duke smiled with renewed confidence. He is the second imperial son, and quite the connection. The Duke's smile widened. "While you learn the joys of womanhood in a new land, you can leave the rest to me." It was a cowardly plan. Certainly, it wasn't a scenario that would be accepted for the Duke to take the throne in the place of the first heir. However, it was different if the princess were to marry. If that were to pass, anyone could see that Duke Gaston's ascent to the throne was all but a done deal. "My lord, it is about time." At his second-in-command's comment, the Duke stood. "I am sure you are quite tired from the daily attacks. Take the chance to rest and recover." The Duke gave a chuckle at his own shamelessness and left the room. At that moment, "That won't be happening." There was a tremendous crash, and a glass window exploded into glittering powder. Almost done. Chapter 17. And so the boy becomes a man. Like a graceful leopard, a tall knight clad in blue armor leapt through the window. Following behind him was a small boy wearing a cap. "Princess Tia, I'm sorry. I know I'm a bit late," he said. "Sir Pedro, so you did come after all." "Oh, so you did come after all." A tremulous smile floated onto the princess's face. Somewhat embarrassed, the boy returned the smile. Their eyes locked, and words unsaid passed between them. "Hey, there is a time and place for things." The Duke, having been completely ignored, was sputtering in anger. As the Duke seethed, his second-in-command was stealthily sneaking up on the still-bound princess. He reached out his hand for the princess's shoulder. The Blue Knight leapt forward like a bolt from a crossbow. "Blarg!" The pitiable second-in-command, having taken a direct punch from the Blue Knight, collapsed against the wall, unconscious. "That's a bit much." Duke Gaston, now white as a sheet, fled the room in a stumbling lurch. "Princess Tia, let us hurry. Your crowning ceremony begins soon," Pedro said. "Yes." Escaping the manse, the two were pursued by the Duke and his guard. However, as if to obstruct their path, a scarlet shadow fell down, shaking the ground. "Sorry, but I'm going to have to get in your way. I'm afraid thoroughness is the number one part of being a puppeteer after all. The way he spoke made it hard to believe it was just a job. It was the masked puppeteer, Harlequin, and the crimson demon doll, Calamity. The duel between red and blue. White blade met deadly claw. Blue and red twisted about in blinding fashion. The cover to the fight had been cleaved off. "Oh, you're moving better," Harlequin exclaimed. Surprisingly, the Blue Knight's movements were just a little bit faster than that of the Crimson Devil puppet Calamity. I broke it all to pieces, too, but to fix it back up in just one day. Looks like the old man found himself a good apprentice. "You know my master?" Harlequin twirled his fingers, and Calamity fluttered its wings and slowly lifted into the sky. "We have a bit of a history, yes," he giggled. "But forget about that. What'll you do about this?" As he howled these words, the red puppet swooped down. Pedro pulled his strings back, and the Blue Knight narrowly avoided the grasping claws. "Or this!" Smooth as flowing water, Calamity sent out its log-like tail to swipe at the knight. Pedro's threads flowed down and to the right. Dropping its center of gravity, the Blue Knight shifted its sword to a slant and redirected the force of the tail upwards. "Or excuse me, this!" Calamity swung its horned head around and charged straight for the Blue Knight's torso. Pedro snapped his threads upwards, and to his left this time. The Blue Knight, who had let itself fall slightly black, now slashed its sword down in a blur of light. With a small, pleasant cracking sound, the crimson wing on the right side of the puppet was hewn straight off. 19. Red-hot roar. Slightly panicked, the masked puppeteer wrenched back on the strings and put space between himself and the Blue Knight. "Hey, how about we call it a draw here?" Knowing it was hopeless, Pedro still offered. As he expected, a happy voice called back. "Now don't make bad jokes like that. It's been too long since I've had this much fun after all." Seemingly drunk on warped joy, Harlequin twisted his hands about in a complex motion. It looked almost as if he were drawing magic circles in the air. "I didn't think I'd end up using this," he giggled. "Is it about to breathe fire?" Calamity crossed both arms across its body, as if holding itself. Slowly, a burning scent filled the air. A cold chill ran down Pedro's spine. He set to moving the Blue Knight, but realized the princess was behind it. "You can regret it in your next life!" Harlequin screamed. The Crimson Demon took an imposing stance. Its massive jaw creaked. There was a rushing of air, and then a ball of brilliant flame spewed forth. The area was engulfed in a violent pillar of swirling fire. The Blue Knight, Pedro, and the princess were all swallowed by the inferno. "So that's it, is it? Guess it was kind of a pity to end it there, huh?" Gazing at the roaring flames, Harlequin muttered regretfully. However, his eyes soon narrowed, puzzled. No scent of meat roasting or metal melting reached his nose. "What?" The crimson maelstrom began to swirl faster, and the center suddenly parted as if blown apart from the inside. From the middle rose a blue twister. The whereabouts of the deathmatch. From within the flame, the Blue Knight arose. Across its shoulders, Pedro and Princess Tia could be seen clinging, hale and hearty. What had blown away the raging flames was its tremendous two-handed sword. Spinning the enormous blade like a whirlwind, a butterfly made of flame danced above the Blue Knight's head. It was a fantastical scene, and I'm having flashbacks to a clip I saw at the end of one of the Highlander movies, where a guy spins a Guardian Knight around at super speed until he drills into the ground. It's so stupid. "You think that'll work?" Harlequin began gesturing again. It seemed he intended to launch another fireball. "I won't let you!" Pedro cried. Splitting through the wall of flames, the Blue Knight forced its way forward. In the next moment, Calamity's horned head was cleaved perfectly in two. Absolutely wonderful. The fireball, moments from release, puffed up within the crimson puppet and caused a small explosion. Flung by the shockwave, the Blue Knight was tossed into the air. Pedro braced both legs and managed to catch it. "Sir Pedro, are you all right?" "I'm fine, yeah, but I don't think there's any saving him." Though Harlequin may have been a foe, his was still a life that had been taken. Pedro felt the guilt of such a deed strike him. Princess Tia, seeing Pedro so troubled, enveloped him in her arms. "I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't kill me off so easily," said a whispering voice from inside the pillar of flames. The voice seemed somehow satisfied. "I applaud your efforts, young man. I'll back down nicely this time. Looking forward to when we next meet." The ground shook, and a red and black shadow launched skyward and disappeared from sight. Pedro and the princess looked at one another and burst into relieved laughter. I've never seen a Highlander movie. I hear the first one's good and the rest are terrible. And the wrap-up. Oh, nope, chapter 21, then the finale. The Dollmaster's purpose. The boy, the girl, and one puppet left for the capital on light feet, while the masked puppeteer fled deep into the forest, riding his scorched creation. Stopping suddenly, the masked puppeteer spoke to the shadows in the trees. "You're there, aren't you, old man?" "Noticed me, did you?" Pedro's master, Capri, stepped out from the cover of the trees. As always, the Black Priest was with him, but it was a curious sight, for the puppet had no arms. "As I thought, you fixed the blue puppet's arms with parts from the Black Priest. No wonder it moves so well." "Well, the gap between you and Pedro was a bit too much, after all. I took it upon myself to give him a helping hand." Harlequin's shoulders sunk in response to the words of the old puppet master. "Well, I don't mind, since I had fun. But if and when the 13 factories find out about this, I don't think Pedro will have it too easy either, do you?" The 13 factories. The moment he heard those disturbing words, Capri's expression darkened. "Well then, see you soon." Leaving behind a suppressed laugh, the masked puppeteer disappeared into the deep forest. "It is a road all puppeteers must pass," the old puppet master muttered in a quiet voice, almost as if he was telling it to himself. "Time to fight Ouroboros with puppets." Finale. Final chapter, a moment's rest. Afternoon in the palace began with a tea party in the gardens. The princess, as always, filled 3 cups with black tea from the pot. "Please, enjoy your tea." "Thank you very much," Pedro said. Behind the boy sipping tea stood a knight armored in blue. However, he had not a word to say. What happened to the Duke in the end? On the night of the crowning ceremony, Duke Gaston had disappeared with his vassals. After all, his plan had been foiled, and the Queen successfully crowned before countless countrymen. The royal guard, whose allegiance had been questionable before the coronation, fell to their knees in contrition and swore their loyalty to the new queen. The Duke, before he could be held for the crime of abducting the princess, understandably chose to flee the country. My uncle has chosen to entrust himself to the Empire. Apparently, he sought protection from the imperial prince that he had arranged as a husband for me. The Queen smiled slightly. However, it seems as if they consider him something of a pest. I feel a bit sorry for him. Pedro was amazed. "They do not deserve your sympathy." In truth, Pedro did not think Duke Gaston would back down easily. And what of the machinations of that foul masked puppeteer, Harlequin? Capri, Pedro's teacher, seemed to know the jester, but simply dodged any questions about him with frustrating vagueness. Regardless, Pedro knew another battle would come, and soon. He would have to upgrade the Blue Knight if he hoped to emerge victorious. "Oh, Pedro." A slightly irritated yet comforting voice snapped Pedro from his reverie. "Do you wish for your tea to grow cold?" The clear blue eyes which met his own carried their own message. It will be all right. Pedro, a little embarrassed, took his tea and drank deeply. It was enough to simply have this moment with her. The end. Alright, 1 second. I'm actually a little lightheaded. because I haven't eaten anything today. So I'm going to take a 10-minute break. I'm going to have something to eat, and then I'll be back. Alright, back. And chat. And game. Cool. My. Is that hulk of a man over there Zin? I don't even need to see your face to know. Hey, are you seriously going to judge based on my body size? Oh, I shouldn't have eaten that hugely spicy food on break. Oh, that's hurting. Oh, geez. Hang on. I'm going to drink a little milk. I thought you were a bear when we first met. My. Jeez. Oh, bunch of rooms. Bunch of empty rooms. Oh, Zin, come to Liberal again. You have the same character model as the museum director. Hey, Yakumo, it seems I'll be here for a while again. You seem pretty busy yourself. Of course we are. After all, we've got a pact signing approaching. Sorry, but I won't have time to bother with you for a while. Fair enough. Excuse me. Zin just staring down Olivier. This should be the ambassador's office. Shall we say hello to Elsa? All right, let me introduce you. Yes, come in. Excuse me. Pardon us, Elsa. Why, Zin! Zin Fatek! Hello, come in. Last I heard, you'd returned to Calvard. What's an old dog like you doing back here in Gransel? Ha! Well, let's just say this old dog had a trick or two more to show off. I'll likely be here in Liberal for a while. As to be expected of an A-rank bracer, I suppose. You never let up, do you? So, who's this with you? A pleasure to meet you, ma'am. I'm Estelle Bright of the Bracer Guild. These are our, assistants, Olivier Lenheim and Chloe Rintz. A pleasure, Ambassador. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ambassador. The pleasure is mine. I'm Elsa Cochran, Calvard's Ambassador to Liberal. I get the feeling this is a bit more than a social call, though. I'm afraid so. Estelle and her party asked about the threatening letter the embassy received. Ah, that letter, yes. You're helping the Royal Army investigate the matter, then? Technically, yes. Threats of terrorism aren't exactly something the Guild can ignore either, though. Would you mind helping us out? Well, I suppose. We're well stuck into the situation, after all. What would you like to know? Well, to start with, do you have any idea who would have sent that letter? Like, does anyone in the Republic oppose the signing of the pact, or... Well, of course. You're looking at one, after all. Really? Huh? Elsa, please. Try not to tease the kids too much, yeah? Well, the truth's the truth, Zin. I'm pretty sure I've chewed your ear off about Erebonia enough for you to know what I think, Well, yes. Still, Miss Bright, don't misunderstand me. President Rocksmith and Parliament have already approved the pact. My personal feelings won't get in the way of my job. Right. Is there anyone else from Calvard who might oppose the pact? Oh, certainly. They're all tiny groups, though. And to be honest, there's no real reason to oppose it anyway. I'm just spiteful. No reason? I don't quite follow. It's not worth bothering. The pact doesn't have any practical effect. It's simply agreeing to the statement, we shall not rely on violence to solve international problems and negotiate instead. It's more of a declaration than anything else, but it is little more than a promise which can be broken without consequence, save a loss of face, no? Precisely. The worst it could do would be to rally other countries against the aggressor. Now, it's true that relations between Erebonia and Calvard have gotten even worse than usual over the past decade. So there is some value in establishing Liberal as a place where we can negotiate. But again, who'd bother opposing that? Yeah, it doesn't really seem like the thing you'd send a bunch of threatening letters about. Well, Ambassador Cochrane, if you don't believe someone from Calvard is the perpetrator, then whom do you suspect? Well, my gut, of course, tells me to blame it all on the Erebonians, their militaristic hawk faction specifically. But frankly, even they have that new engine on the line. They aren't so stupid as to cut off their noses to spite their faces. The new engine? Wait, you mean the one from the Arcee? Yes, an engineering sample will be provided to both Calvard and Erebonia. It'll happen right after the signing, in fact. So there is a point to the signing! Whoa! As to be expected of Queen Alicia. She holds both Empire and Republic in the palm of her hand. Yes, I have to admit, she's handled this masterfully. That cutting-edge engine is going to birth a whole new generation of airship designs. And Alicia is practically handing it out, so long as you sign this agreement. And play nice with it and each other, at least for a while. Even the most testosterone-poisoned ninnies among the Erebonian Hawks wouldn't want to miss this chance. Yeah, I guess so. Which means, of course, that the possibility that either the Republic or the Empire interfering directly is pretty low. Indeed. I'm sorry I can't be of more help. No, you were a big help. Just being able to cross suspects off the list helps a lot. Oh, speaking of which, though, we'd like to ask you about something else. Did you see Bloblon? Estelle asked Ambassador Cochrane about Ren's parents. Harold Hayworth, a merchant from Crossbell. I can't say it rings any bells, I'm sorry. He's never visited the embassy, at least. Suspicious. Darn. Well, thanks. Do remember that Crossbell sits directly between Erebonia and Calvard, however. You may want to inquire at the Erebonian embassy as well. Okay, thanks, Ambassador. And thanks for being so open with us. You're quite welcome. I'm glad I could help. By the way, you said your name was Estelle Bright. Yep, daughter of Cassius. You wouldn't happen to be Brigadier General Bright's daughter. Oh, you know Dad? Haha, of course! The heroic vanquisher of the Imperial Army, and now the head of Liberal's Royal Army. I'd heard he had a daughter, but I didn't expect to meet you like this. Well, I'm just kind of an inexperienced newbie myself still. I did save the kingdom once, though. You're off to a good start, then, I think. We at the embassy have relied on the guild a number of times in the past. Should the time come again, I hope you'll aid us, Miss Bright. Well, if the chance comes up, sure. Well, we'll see you around. Estelle Bright. Our embassy owes the guild greatly for your constant support. Should we have any jobs come up, I would be happy if you would be the one to take them on. Sure thing. All right. What was the exact wording? An opened door and dance of the valorous. An opened door and dance of the valorous. Oh! The arena! Huh, it's unlocked? The entrance here should be kept locked as long as there's no show like the martial arts tournament. In which case... Huh, it seems this is our goal then. Alright, let's get inside. Walking directly through the door. I smell a fight. Maybe. Door is locked. The Grand Arena. Kinda nostalgic. Feels like we were here just yesterday. Just standing here has me recalling the admiring roar of the audience. You were invited to the castle after you won the martial arts competition, right, Estelle? I wish I could have joined you on the field. Thinking about it, I was still pretty amateurish. But, you know, once this whole thing is cleared up, I'd like to take part in next year's martial arts competition. To test my own ability, for one. Now that sounds like Cassius's daughter to me. I'd like to join in on the action, too. I don't really feel like I'd have a chance against you, Zin. Well, then I shall sing from the seats to cheer you on, Estelle. I will serenade my love for you as mightily as I can. Please don't. Pass. Oh, yep, I did smell a fight. Monsters! This feels reminiscent of some old Colosseum games. The setting is certainly apt. It's a pity we lack an audience. Here they come. Spinny spin! Alright, what the fuck are we looking at? 2000 HP for the Cryon bit. Master Cryon, 6800 HP, weak to fire. Beautiful. Beautiful! She does not have fire. She will dark matter, though. This is not worth spending our supers on. Does he have fire? He does not. He does have dark matter, though. Estelle has fire, though. Oh, it didn't go with him. Oh, I should have had him move further. Come on, hit all three. Oh, okay. Oh, it got Chloe, too. Damn. Alright. Well, let's... okay. I think the Cryon bit is going to move out of range of... You know what? Screw it. Aha! Cool! It is going to be in range. Frozen? No! Come on! Does he have an AoE? He does not. Alright, just Dark Matter Cryon again. Oh, 30 HP short, come on. Let's see. Let's AoE. Let's Firebolt EX. Oh, that's still an AoE? Okay. Napalm Breath, single target. Frozen, come on. Alright, well, got one of them. And she goes again. I'm gonna have you move out of that. Okay, you know what? Nice. Alright, use the last of your EP. Yeah, healing while frozen. Offsets the freeze damage. Actually does. Chloe, stibbity stab! Not enough. Alright, Estelle, finish it off. Got it.
We're good to go.
That's a lot of EXP. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. A fish fillet? Really? It's a fish? What? What was that? It was like a magic trick. What a fabulous display. He is a fitting rival indeed. He's even weirder than I thought he'd be. Well, whatever. Let's check the contents. Yep. Gas trap! Portrait of Arce. There was a card stuck to the bottom of the box. My princess, my rival, and brave bracers. Did you enjoy the show I prepared for your arrival? As I do not wish to upset the mood of our main role, it is time for the supporting actors to take their bows. I hope you will look forward to our next chance meeting. It won't be chance. Pfft, some chance meeting. I wish he'd cut it out. But there's something curious about it. Main role? Supporting actors? What does that mean? Now that you mention it. Ah, screw it. Let's go return the photo to the archives. I can't thank you enough, Bracers. Still, why would that phantom thief fellow steal a portrait of the Arce? It certainly is lovely, but it's really nothing more than a simple portrait. It holds little monetary value. Well, he doesn't really care about value so much as he cares about pulling off a good prank or two. And it's probably our fault that the museum got wrapped up in his latest one. Sorry for putting you through all this. No need to apologize. It wasn't your doing. And if anything, I'm very pleased with how you handled this. Excellent work. This has been a good experience from a management perspective. I will need to be careful to ensure it never happens again. Alright, let's go heal and turn in. Well, do we want to turn in that quest now? Nah, let's just heal. If I can remember where the hotel is. There it is. No, wait, that's the shop. Hotel. Hotel. Tell the hoe. I think it's in the main plaza? No. That's the church. Oh yeah, we need to ask the Liberal News about Niall. Oh, Estelle. Hey, Chief. It's been a while. What do you need today? Business with Niall? Yeah, got some questions on some guild business. Is he back from Rouen yet? Yeah, he's back, but I think he stepped outside to do some coverage. Figures. He always does seem pretty busy. Well, that's our job, after all. Don't know where he is, but I heard he'll be back by the evening. Okay, got it. Thanks. So, to the Erebonian Embassy. It seems we should start someplace else. Yes, it can probably be the last place we visit. Gotcha. Okay. Ah, there it is. The last place I could have looked. Hey, Shara. I was trying not to worry about the threatening letter, given how vague its contents were, but I must admit, having the Bracer Guild investigate the matter is quite a relief. I suppose somewhere deep within me, I was still worried as can be. If there's anything I could do, I'd be happy to assist. Estelle, what is it? The hotel is my job today. You should get to your assigned area. Yeah, I just had a fight. I gotta rest. Oh, hello again. Lord Ambassador Krona and Major Vander just returned. Ah, perfect timing. Can we go in then? Sure. Welcome to the Erebonian Embassy. Do remember that the embassy is Erebonian soil, so be careful, yeah? We will be. Alright. Here's your notebook. Finished. That's a sewer monster. Reported. Okay, I've got no outstanding quests at the moment. This is quite the building. Whoa. This place definitely matches the Calvardian Embassy in terms of fanciness. Grandiose and yet powerful at the same time. It's very imperial, if nothing else. It is a stage upon which the Empire can parade its influence and power. Alas, that the actors are unequal to the set dressing. You realize Lord Krona would hit the roof if he heard you say that. Sup, bro? Ah, my most bosom companion. It has been an age. Are you well, dear Muller? I would be better if I could cut you in half and be done with it. I told you again and again to ensure we're constantly aware of your location, and you... Ah, but 'tis a tactic in the war of love. Did you know? Absence makes the heart grow fonder. Estelle Bright, you have my thanks. I can only imagine the trouble this idiot's been causing you. Actually, he hasn't been too bad, I guess. Aside from hitting on everybody, constantly. He's been really well-mannered. Comparatively. Well, ignoring the lunatic, I presume you have business here at the embassy? Yes, sir. We would like to speak to the ambassador. Estelle explained her desire to meet with the ambassador concerning the letter. That letter, right. I'd been somewhat concerned myself, but I'm surprised the guild is acting. This is a request from Brigadier General Bright and the Royal Army, I take it. Technically, yes, but we're trying to investigate it as neutrally as we can, you know? Nobody's guilty till proven, that kind of thing. A commendable mindset. No doubt why he chose you. And not the nepotism. Very well, I shall introduce you to Lord Ambassador Krona. I suspect you'll find it easier to gain his trust if I do the introductions, as opposed to a certain someone. Really? Thanks, Muller. Yeah, thanks. Thank you, sir. Wait, you really have so little faith in me?
Yes.
You, thought we had faith in you for this? If you introduced us, he'd probably want to have us kicked out. Sorry, Olivier. The sting of being forsaken. The sting of the truth, maybe. Lord Krona is in his office on the second floor. I shall go announce your arrival. Give me a moment. We'll wait then. No, we won't wait. We'll explore! Oh, hey, it's been a while, Olivier. Are these your guests? Indeed, one could call them guests, but I'm more inclined to think of them as my soulmates. Our days spent together have been so tender, so sweet. I feel to merely call this forced love does a disservice to our bond. Is that not so, Estelle? My... Wait, does that mean you've dumped Muller? My head hurts. I think I'm starting to understand Muller's suffering. Oh, only just now, Estelle? You've dumped Muller. Does this mean you've dumped Muller? Oh, God. I love it. Oh, not more books. Not more books. Oh, no! The Cornelia series! Oh, right! It lets me read... It lets me read the books from, first chapter, right? Those aren't new, right? Those are the books from first chapter? Excuse me. You don't have to read these for an achievement, but it's a neat way of reading it if you didn't get them all. Those are the same books. Cool. All the books in this room were published in Liberal. To learn about someone's nation, start with their culture. You're free to read them, but please put them back where you found them once you're done. The closest imperial city to Liberal borders is a place called Parm. I'm actually from there, by the way. It's close to Bose, which makes it convenient to return home for visits. Of course, it's not so convenient to visit the imperial capital from there. There aren't any public scheduled liners in Erebonia, so I have to switch over to the railway system. Ooh, I haven't been on a train in way too long. Well, I've been on subways, but I haven't been on a train in way too long. Hey, Olivier. I heard you went to the hot springs. I'm so envious. I've been working until I'm dead on my feet, getting ready for the signing ceremony. So this is his office? Wow. Huh, indeed. Shall we make our grand entrance and shock the ambassador into silence? Muller can totally cut you in half, you know. I apologize for the wait. Lord Krona will see you now. Nope, we had just enough time to explore. Let's go then. Welcome to the Erebonian Embassy, guests. I am Lord Davil Krona, the duly appointed ambassador and voice of the Empire in this land. After you have your talk with the ambassador, Muller will accompany you to the door. Do not leave. Go to the library on the left side of the embassy on the second floor and talk to Nathan. Okay. I'm Estelle Bright of the Bracer Guild. Zen Vathak, also of the Guild. I'm Chloe Rintz, second-year student at the Genis Royal Academy and assistant to the Bracers. And I am the servant of love and peace, Olivier Lenheim. You. I'd heard you'd gone missing in Elmo Village. I celebrated. Try not to worry Muller further, Olivier. Or me, for that matter. Such a strict dressing down. Much more, and I'll have to lose my jacket. Setting that aside, you are here to inquire about the threatening letter, yes? What do you want to know? Okay, I'll be direct, sir. Do you have any idea who might be behind the letter? Is there anyone in the Empire who might oppose the signing of the pact? My, you are direct, young Bracer. I appreciate that. I can tell you truthfully, however, that I can think of no such person. His Majesty is very happy with the pact as it stands, in fact. And no one within the Empire would be foolish enough to gainsay his leadership on such a matter, of course. You have a lot of faith in the peasantry's devotion to the monarchy. Yeah, I bet. So, you think it's the work of someone outside the Empire, then? What other answer could there be? If you want my opinion, it's the opposition party in Calvard behind all this. Some silly ploy to make the president look bad, no doubt. Opposition, doing whatever it pleases. This is a perfect example of the fallacies of mob rule. Monarchists. Huh, I have to question that, your lordship. Don't get me wrong, our major political parties basically beat each other over the head any time they can. But, even if the pact fell apart due to this, I don't think anyone could blame it on President Brocksmith. Details. You think the mob thinks like that? Ha! All I can say for certain is that the person issuing these threats cannot be from our empire. That should be more than enough assurance for you. Somehow it isn't. Well, excuse me, Lord Krona. May I ask what Chancellor Osborne's opinion of the non-aggression pact is? What? Flawless riposte, Chloe. Who? The highest appointed official of our most glorious and august imperial government, the Blood and Iron Chancellor, Gileath Osborne. His nickname comes from his personal motto, our nation's peace must be built on a foundation of blood and iron. He has overseen the expansion of the rail system, as well as the annexation of several smaller states on our borders through less than diplomatic means. Annex? Wait, you mean he... Olivier! How can you criticize your empire's chancellor? Oh, but Davil, how was I criticizing? I simply stated the facts. But come now, it wouldn't hurt to be a bit more cooperative, no? We've already spoken with the lovely Ambassador Cochrane over at the Calvardian Embassy. She was quite helpful, you see. What? Why, if we don't help these people now, it will give them cause to doubt the character of Erebonia. That would be a tragedy, wouldn't you agree? My Lord Krona, there's no need to keep information related to this hidden. May I humbly suggest that being open in this case will not present a problem? You have a point, Muller. Very well. To answer your question, miss, Chancellor Osborne, like His Majesty, is most receptive to this pact. In fact, I hear he is actually the one who suggested His Majesty should sign it. Really? That's because he's looking forward to getting the engine, right? No. Apparently, he recommended it to His Majesty before any mention of the engine. Suspicious. If anything, I'm glad there is harmony at home over this pact. There's been no pressure for us to negotiate. Hate to say it, Estelle, but it's looking like there really isn't any chance it's someone from the Empire. Yeah, looks that way. Ambassador, thanks a lot for answering our questions. See? It is as I said. If you're looking for the guilty party, you should look elsewhere. Oh, but, one sec. If you don't mind, we have one more question. Estelle asked Lord Krana about Ren's parents. Yes, a most pitiable situation, the separation of a child from her parents. Imperial traders do visit the embassy at times, but a merchant from Crossbell? I do not recall such a man, no. Are you familiar with this Hayworth, Muller? No, I've never heard of the man either. Really? Oh, this is starting to look kind of grim. To search at once for both a blackmailer and a lost child's parents sounds most trying. It may seem trite, but I do wish you luck, young lady. Thanks, Mr. Lord Krana. Allow me to show you to the gate, then. The path of the Bracer continues to prove itself a harsh one indeed. Several months ago, I'd received reports concerning the Bracer Guild. Various branches have been attacked in my country, one after the other. Given that you're bracers yourselves, I fear that you may be an easy target for whoever is responsible. I wish you and your fellow bracers well. Do not lose hope. Well, I don't like him very much, but he seems relatively inoffensive for a monarchist. How could this be? This book is banned in Erebonia. Who put this on the shelf? Olivier. Crap. If Ambassador Krana knew, I'd get an earful. Ah, I know. You there. Take this book. Gambler Jack is banned in Erebonia? Yeah, Olivier played that masterfully. Gambler Jack, Volume 4. Chapter 4, The Daughter. Ultimately, it was the girl's win. The silence in the bar was punctuated only by the sounds of a raucous argument out on the street. Holding back the laughter bubbling up, Jack asked the girl a question. Hey, Missy, where, oh where, did you learn to be this good? The girl made no reply. Instead, she took the cards into her hands and began shuffling. They flew back and forth with exquisite grace between her long fingers. She dealt 5 to Jack, then 5 to herself. Show them, she said. Jack turned over the cards. Jack's hand was 4 jacks. The girl's hand held 4 kings. That's... Jack was rendered speechless when he saw the cards. Jack doesn't beat king, she said. At the word king, murmurs rippled through the bar. King. It was the handle of a legendary gambler, said to be the best in the Republic until his death. The card technique the girl had shown was one of the ones the king had been so... Had been so what? Had been so what? Jack doesn't beat king, she said. Just who are you? Jack asked the girl. The girl gave him a long, cold look before speaking. You probably don't know me, but I know you very well, she said. Hello, Victory Jack. My name is Hallie. I'm the daughter of King, who you killed. Your King's daughter? Jack had never met King's daughter. Not in person, no. But nonetheless, he did have memories of her. King had been a doting father that had drilled holes in Jack's ear with endless stories about her. I see. So, King's daughter has come to kill me, huh? The atmosphere in the bar was suddenly charged. All right, then. Kill me. The words casually leapt from Jack's mouth. It was a line no one in the bar would have ever expected. He tapped his chest. The heart's here. Make sure you aim well. The girl, Hallie, quietly drew her orbital gun. Her aim, of course, was Jack's heart. Ooh, that's a cliffhanger. That's a good cliffhanger. If you haven't read it yet, I'd highly recommend this amazing book called Carnelia. Yeah, well, I had a whole adventure with Carnelia in the last game, Nathan. I don't know who the author is, but I'd guess they're probably from the Empire. They describe the capital in such vivid detail. There's no way they couldn't have done so without living there. Alright, now I leave. Good to go. Cool. Thanks, Muller. Talking with the ambassador was a big help. No, you don't need to thank me. I didn't do anything important, really. Besides, this is a problem affecting all our nations. We should be working together. Ha! Indeed. I do hope we can solve this. Huh? Olivier, you're awfully quiet. Ah, it's nothing. I was simply lost in reverie for a moment, putting the pieces together, as it were. It doesn't concern our current business. Pay me no mind. Oh, putting the pieces together about Ren. Okay. Olivier, you'll be staying here at the embassy in the evenings while you're here in Grancel, yes? Huh, where else? I would not miss the chance to have more sweet dreams in your bed, as always. What? Oh, my. Stop with the jokes before you give the ladies too many ideas and images. Push those jokes too far, and I may have to spear you upon the embassy flagpole. Is the embassy flagpole your dick? So that's the direction I should approach from. You teach me more every day. Alternatively, I could just cut you in half right here. I'm fairly sure I could explain it to Lord Krana. That would be rather less lovely. Forgive the joke, my friend. So that's how you keep Olivier under control. Maybe I should write this down. Ha! I'd say they match each other perfectly myself. That's a terrifying thought. Well, regardless, I shall pardon myself here. Good luck with the rest of your investigation. Thanks again, Muller. Okay, looks like we got some daylight to burn still. How about we put the liberal news aside for the moment and go to Grancel Castle instead? After you. I wonder, like, clearly Muller knows that Olivier is a spy. Or is an Erebonian spy. Does Krana know? Probably? I wonder if Chloe's figured it out yet. Probably not, actually. Estelle's got no fucking idea. I doubt Zin knows. Depends on how important Krana actually is to Olivier's duties. Yeah, fair point. Like, Muller is clearly Olivier's handler. Like, he's in on it. He knows Olivier is a spy. But Krana may just be a blowhard who's not kept in the loop. I took a tour of the castle. It was beautiful. Say, you're the winners of the martial arts competition, right? Yeah, and saviors of the kingdom. Ah, yeah, that's us. Thanks for your help back then. Hey, no worries. So what brings you here today? If you're here to see someone, that can certainly be arranged. Or did you just want to have a walk around the palace? That's okay, too. Actually, I'm here on bracer business today. Which is to say, hello, Dan, Alutes. It's been a while. Your Highness! Princess Claudia, we were not aware you'd returned. Excuse me. Sorry to startle you two. I'm afraid I'm here on business, though. Estelle and I have some things in the castle to attend to. Could you let us pass, please? Of course, Your Highness. By your command, milady. Wow. Only slightly popular, isn't she? Think I'm starting to get why that Duke guy is so jealous. Now entering, ladies Chloe and Estelle and their entourage. Ooh, Lady Estelle. How do you feel about that moniker, Estelle? Open the gate! Man, I don't know that I'll actually get it. Well, maybe I'll get it. Like, the big Trails in the Sky news that happened between this stream and the last one is that there's a Trails in the Sky 1 remake coming out in 2025. That's like a full, proper remake. And I'm debating whether I want to get it or not. Because, like, I already spent 60 hours in Trails 1 playing through the whole game on stream. And it's a good game, but I don't think I want to replay it until I've finished the Trails in the Sky trilogy. And I doubt this patron wants me to replay Trails in the Sky just to replay the remake. But that would be an interesting thing to have. Maybe I'll buy it to support the release at some point, but I don't know. Please come in. Thank you, you two. Well, Estelle, welcome back to my house, as it were. Come on in. Thanks. Recommend finishing the Sky Trilogy first and enjoying the remake sometime if you want. Yeah. Okay, time to nose around the castle a bit. So, obviously, we should talk to Queen Alicia, both to ask about the letter and just say hi, but let's see, who else? Julia's gone, right? Yes, she's currently at Leston Fortress, overseeing the refitting of the Arcee. Well, that's going to make things a bit harder on us. She probably could have given us a lot of help with this mess. Who else could we confer with, I wonder? With Julia absent, I think our best bet is Hilda, at least concerning Ren's parents. If the Hayworths have ever visited the castle, she would know. Yeah, Hilda kind of seems to have some sort of castle sense about these things. So, where would we find them, you think? Grandmother should be in her chambers at this hour. And Hilda, if she isn't in the maid's room, they can tell us where she is, at least. Good idea. Maid's room and the Queen's chambers. Off we go. And I know where the maid's room is. Miss Estelle? And Miss Claudia? Mr. Zinn, too? Pardon me, it's been quite some time. Olivia's just like, who am I, chopped liver? Haha, it sure has. Yeah, reminds me of when you lent me your maid uniform, Shea. Oh, Estelle is a maid? Yeah, it was to meet with the Queen. Oh, and Joshua had to wear one too. Shea did her magic on his face with her makeup. She was all pumped up to do it. Oh my. Thank you very much. Joshua, who once played the role of Princess Cecilia so perfectly, also portrayed a maidservant. Oh, noble endeavors both. I am sure it must have been quite beauteous to behold. I regret all the more I could not attend the Duke's banquet. All right, Shea, do you know where Hilda is? I believe Mistress Hilda is in the library. As I recall, she said she had something to look up. The library, got it. Oh, actually, question. Do we know if the Trails in the Sky remake is coming out in English? Also, there's a lot of people in here. Is there anyone in particular you want me to talk to? We're still cleaning up after the coup d'etat. Right now, I'm investigating the intelligence division's budgets and their real expenses. From the looks of it, there are signs the budget was manipulated. Where could this money have gone to? My duties are slowly normalizing, but I'm still quite busy. As ever, there are still many inquiries from the citizenry about the coup d'etat. I'm in charge of various kinds of reparations, but there's just a mountain of problems to get through. I imagine my wife's enjoying non-stop fishing by now. At this rate, not only am I going to be worthless as a man, but my position as her husband will be in danger. Alright, if I just train in secret, I'm sure I can catch up to my wife. No hidden secrets in the castle this time? Fair enough. Whew, busy, busy, busy. Alright, good talk. But yeah, I can't remember the details of the trailer, but do we know if it's going to be just in Japanese or in English too? Because if it's just in Japanese, I don't know if I'll get it. The last few Trails games have gotten English language releases, right? Or like English dubs. Oh, that's to the Queen's Chambers. Actually, do we know if the Trails remake is going to be in English at all? On launch? No information's apparent about a localization yet. Well, I hope we get an English localization. Hilda. Princess Claudia, and Miss Estelle, too. Hello, Hilda. I'm sorry if I startled you, but I just got back. Hi, Hilda. Sorry I've been out of touch. It's quite all right. I'm glad to see you well. I understand the princess has been assisting you, Estelle. I'm very glad to see the two of you home safe. Aw, Hilda. You're embarrassing Estelle, Hilda. Speaking of helping Estelle, though, I've returned partially to inquire about something the Guild is investigating. Could we ask you a few questions, Hilda? If I can be of assistance, ask me anything. You are the crown princess, after all. I think there may be a few too many onlookers to speak here, however. Let us borrow a guest room. Yes, I see. You're attending to the investigation of that letter we received, then. I take it you want to know if I have any idea who the sender might be? That's it exactly. We're investigating all the locations that received letters to see if we can ferret out some clues. Well, firstly, thank you for your efforts. Just receiving that letter was unsettling. I'm afraid I can be of little aid in naming suspects, however. The only thing I can say with confidence is that it is not the work of anyone in this castle. Yeah, we kind of figured that one. Who was the letter here addressed to, out of curiosity? No less a person than Her Majesty herself. I check all letters addressed to the Queen, so I know the contents of the letter. Believe me, if I could lay hands on the rude fool who wrote that. Pardon me. I was wondering, were there any other suspicious letters delivered to the castle recently? Ones critical of royal decisions, for example. Ah, well, we get those all the time, you see. Hilda, please, help us for my sake, if no one else's. We need as much information as we can in order to make a judgment. Very well. There have been several letters delivered with no indication as to their senders. They were not particularly critical of royal decisions, per se. They were largely petitions to reduce or annul Colonel Richard's sentence. Interesting. I suspect at least some are from citizens of Gransel, but the rest I cannot be sure on. People want Colonel Richard freed? No less than expected of the man who once strove to be my rival. I don't think that's the case, Olivier. His popularity endures, even after his capture and shaming. The Colonel was very skilled and competent, and everyone knows that. It isn't unusual at all to see people regret losing him. I would personally bet on those letters not being related to our little threat. Requesting something of the royal hand is one thing. Trying to force it to do something is a whole different thing altogether. Well, still, even knowing the letters exist helps. Oh, one more thing, Hilda. I wanted to ask about something else. About the Hayworths. Harold Hayworth, a trader from Crossbell? Yes, I remember him. Ooh! Say what? Is he an acquaintance of yours, Hilda? Not as such. He asked for a tour of the castle interior a few days ago. I happened to be otherwise unoccupied, so I showed him about. His wife and daughter were with him as well. Really? Hey! Alas, this provides us with little clue as to where the Hayworths may have gone. Yes, my apologies. There was something that bothered me, however. The little girl looked as if she had a lot of HP. Weird, right? What would that be? Their child greatly enjoyed the tour. However, her parents felt as though they were barely even present throughout the entire thing. They seemed even-tempered and normal enough when they spoke to me, but when combined with your story, I wonder if they were under strain. Not able to pay attention after coming to see a place as a tourist. Sounds like something was on their minds, all right. Yes, it seems likely they were in some kind of trouble. Even then. Excuse me. This may give us a clue as to where they went. Thank you very much, Hilda. I think this gave us some good leads. Did it? I'm glad I could be of help. Oh, Princess. You'll be staying here in the castle tonight, I trust? And if your friends lack accommodations... What? I had intended to stay here while in Gransel, yes, but... you know. Well, how about it, everyone? Ah, you forget, they are expecting me to be a pest at the embassy tonight, and I can hardly disappoint. I do appreciate the offer, however. Yeah, and I've got what's basically a permanent room at the Calvardian embassy. You girls have a sleepover. Thanks, but I think I've got to decline this time. I should probably ask Shara and Tita before committing to anything. We've got Ren, too. That's true. It sounds like she loves the castle. Oh, this is not going to go well. I shall keep the rooms ready in case you wish to stay. Thanks, Hilda. Thank you, Hilda. Not at all. I must return to the maid quarters. Please, let me know if you need anything else. If you'll pardon me. Okay, so we still need to meet with the Queen. She should be in her chambers, right? Yes, I'd be surprised if she isn't. Let us not keep her waiting, then. Up we go, up we go. To the roof. To the throne room. Ah, the room where we beat up Dunan. Good times. Just allowed to barge into the Queen's room. Ah, you finally arrived. It took you long enough. Huh? Grandmother? Oh. Her design is great. Scree. But Sieg? I see. Sieg was being thoughtful, wasn't he? Yes, he let me know you were coming. Welcome home, Claudia. And Estelle, you are always welcome so long as I remain queen. Your father explained everything not long after you left to train. It pains me to know you carry such a burden. Oh, thank you very much, Your Majesty. Still, I know what I gotta do. Chloe's been a huge help. So, I'm okay. Don't worry. I see. Your soul has gained new steel since we last met, Estelle. Mr. Vothek and Mr. Lenheim. Both of you, of course, are also welcome in my home. Let us retire to my chambers. I shall have some tea prepared. Ah, so you've come about the letters. I wasn't aware they had been sent to the cathedral and the embassies as well. Your fears are not groundless. It is difficult to think of such lengths as a mere childish prank. Yes, Your Highness. That's why we're trying to talk to people affiliated to the case, to see if we can find some clues. Grandmother, do you have any idea who might be responsible? Especially someone within Liberal. Claudia, what do you think? Me? As a possible heir, your thoughts should daily be on the forces moving within our nation. Would you share your opinion with me? Very well. I don't believe there is any force in the country which is truly opposed to the pact. I've heard in various places, however, that following the coup, some of our extreme right-wing citizens are feeling very concerned. Their frustrations might be at the root of these letters. Maybe. Can't trust them. Very good. My opinion is more or less the same. Sorry, but I don't quite follow. You have Republicans in Liberal? Alan, Colonel Richard, was not the only man who approved of the idea of expanding and empowering our military. In the wake of the failed coup, however, the matter is effectively untouchable. I can only imagine all who share his mindset are quite dissatisfied and worried for our safety. Okay, so you think the letters are from believers in military control and expansion, like the intelligence division guys still on the run? That would be the short of it, yes. If that is the case, then I would say I bear the responsibility for this as much as they. No, you don't. It was my beliefs that led them to take such action in the first place, after all. Grandmother. I don't know. I don't think they have the right to be all blah, let's threaten people and be scary because we're sore losers. Yeah, that hits close to home these days. No, there are few things more precious than the freedom to express oneself, Estelle. Remember, even those who promote military empowerment and a war footing do so out of a love for Liberl and its people. They have as much right to express that idea as any of us have ours. And listening to all such opinions and choosing how to guide the country, that is a ruler's responsibility. Though, in that case, I rather doubt they'll actually try to stop the ceremony, yes? Assuming the letter is from the expansionists, yes, that's quite possible. With Colonel Richard under arrest, they have little power with which to act. The problem lies with the idea that someone else may be responsible. If that is the case, then I fear I can offer you little advice or knowledge. Oh, rats. Queen Alicia, if I may broach a question? Of course, Olivier. She keeps ellipsising before his name. Is that not his name? Does she know who he is? Why are you so determined to act upon this non-aggression pact now? Your own country is still deeply confused and unsettled from the coup attempt. Most rulers would think this is a time to focus solely on one's own country, not the affairs of others. Olivier, you are talking to a queen, you know. It's a fair question, Estelle. It's all right, Estelle. Olivier has a point. The plans and proposals for the pact, however, far predate the coup. Further delays would only harm the dignity of the nation. The crossbell issue is causing a great deal of friction again as well, and I hope this can help. Crossbell. That's where Ren's from, isn't it? Yes, it lies due northeast of here, over the Krone Mountains, and directly between Erebonia and Calvard. Both the Republic and Empire claim it should be part of their government, and some Crossbellans want total independence. It's quite a mess. Crossbell's basically a fishbone stuck in two throats at once. That's evocative. All the issues surrounding it just get called the Crossbell problem. I see. Boy, no wonder people get worked up about it then. So your aim is to pluck out the bone with this pact then. To continue the analogy, it is not a bone that can be removed in one gesture, sadly. If I can open a way to resolve the issue, however, yes. Laying the groundwork for resolving that issue will strengthen peace across the entire region, and people will remember Liberals spurred it on. I have underestimated you even more than I previously thought. Our invasion of Liberal was far more of a fool's errand than I'd even imagined. That much, at least, is painfully obvious to me now. What are you going on about? Oh, wait! Crossbell! Ren! Duh! Sorry to change the subject, Your Majesty, but... My goodness! A child abandoned at the royal villa? I must instruct Raymond to keep me better informed, it seems. I know it's a shot in the dark, but I don't suppose you have any idea where they might be, Your Majesty. No, I'm very sorry, but I do not. However, if they visited the castle, especially recently, Hilda would know of it. Have you spoken with her? Yeah, we did. Hilda only said they were behaving a little strangely. I see. Well, should you wish, I can contact Mayor McDowell and the Crossbell government. If that would help, ask whenever you need. Oh, thanks. Grandmother, thank you for all your help. We need to move on, unfortunately. But, don't be nervous. I know what you wish to say, I think. You will be staying in the castle tonight, yes? Let us speak then, once you are no longer busy. All right? Man, there's going to be so much voice acting in the Trails remake. Holy shit. My goddess, such royalty. I would say she is the only person on the continent with that sense of balance. Were you staring at her chest, Olivier? Yeah, sort of feels weird to say coming from a democracy, but she's the perfect ruler. I kind of envy Liberal, to be honest. Of course. She's the queen, after all. Don't... Listen, I know your best friend is a princess, Estelle, but don't fall down the monarchy trap. Chloe, what's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. Just thinking about how it's a lot to live up to, guys. I was just struck again by how incredible a woman Grandmother is. I really doubt I can ever live up to her. Oh. Princess, when did Her Majesty the Queen take the throne? Oh, she was 20, if I recall correctly. And may I ask your age? I'm 16, but what... my point. I truly doubt Her Majesty was a master politician the day she took the throne. That's very reassuring, Olivier. Good. And you are not yet even as old as she was when she first donned the purple. I see little point in comparing yourself to her as she is now. Wouldn't you agree? That's very reassuring, Olivier. Good job! We martial artists tend to say that only those with the proper capacity can achieve this thing called unity of purpose. Everyone who is strong now was weak once. Even those with the greatest innate skill, like, say, Walter, only reach their peak through a journey of 1,000 steps. I think Her Majesty believes you have the capacity to get there, Princess. Just take it one step at a time. Don't worry. Olivier, Zin, thank you, really. Good job, you two. Chloe's going to be an awesome queen someday. I guess you get good with pep talks as you get older, huh? Get older? How rude! I'm a fresh, youthful 25. I think you're lying. 5 years younger than Zin here, even. You're one to call out someone on being rude, Olivier. Well, anyway, we've spoken to Hilda and Grandmother both. Yep, back to town then, I guess. Yes, let's be off. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. And save. Save. And I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Okay. And back. Anton to get to the staircase near the department store. Well, first we got to get out of the massive castle. Excuse me. Evening already. Time does fly when you're having fun. Niall should be back by now, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. All right, let's get over to that newspaper. No, first we're going to the department store. Do do do. Do 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 do. The evening sun dyeing the white clouds such a brilliant scarlet color. And me, such a small piece in the grand scheme of things. Hey, Ricky, I who am so insignificant, what should I do? Why don't you try running after the evening sun? Not sure how much it'll accomplish, but you might find yourself feeling better just from the flow of things. Get some exercise. The evening sun. All right, to Niall. Hey, there he is. There he is. Hey, Niall, hello. Who in the hell? How do you not recognize my voice by now? Well, what do you know? You guys, how you doing? Good day, Niall. Pardon our intrusion. Oh, it's that bard guy and... Your Highness! Good day to you, yeah. You even have Zin the Immovable of Calvard with you. You're kind of a gang going here, Estelle. You hear that, Chloe? You've joined a gang. A lot of stuff's happened since we met last. How'd your coverage of the election in Rouen go? Damn well, that's how. Got the article done, thanks in part to you guys. Speaking of, what brings you by today? Got a hot scoop for your old buddy Niall? The inverse, actually. You have a hot scoop for us. Well, actually, we're the ones who'd like to know something. We heard the Liberal News received a threatening letter. You guys were investigating that thing. I figured the military would have been taking care of that one. We're working on requests from the military, actually. So, do you know anything? Well, I just got back to the capital, so I don't know much. To be honest, I'd like to hear what you guys know, if anything. That's real helpful, Niall. Come now, you're a newsman, a hound for a good story. Surely you must have a clue as to who our villain is. I don't have time for this. That's a bit impolite, you two. Niall, I know this is a lot to ask, but please, if you know anything at all, share it with us. Please. Oh, hey, Your Highness, you don't need to lower your head to me. For crying... Fine. Okay, so, this is off the record, but we ain't the only ones who got a letter. Not even close. Leston Fortress got one. Then the Cathedral, the Airship Company, the Hotel Rowan bomb, and then both embassies, Grancel Castle, and the Airbe Royal Villa all got one too. There were 9 letters in total. Huh? Something wrong? Niall, we heard that from the military already. What? Damn it! That was my big scoop for the day! Doesn't look like we're going to get much out of this. Yeah, time to move on, I think. Now you wait just 1 second, Missy. Spill! Give him the details. Maybe he'll put something together. You keep talking like that, and Niall Burns, star reporter for the Liberal News, is going to have a name worth a pile of crap. All right. Let me let you in on my take of this whole mess. Well, okay. You may want to be brief, Mr. Burns. His name is Burns. That's so weird. I don't know why that's so weird, but Niall Burns. Fine, listen up. Here's the short of it. My gut tells me this is some kind of huge prank. The threats aren't real. We'd thought of that too. You sound awfully sure, though. Mind telling us why you're so convinced? Okay, trick is, I've covered terrorist threats like this before, right? But with this, there's no reality to the threat. Threats only work and have power if they describe, or at least imply, something nasty that's going to happen, see? These letters have exactly none of that. Mr. Burns does have a point. Disaster will be visited upon you does not offer much in the way of a specific terror. Exactly. I've got a hunch this isn't about stopping the signing ceremony at all. This is more about getting people worked up over a threat and then sitting back and watching the fireworks. I see. That's kind of a good point. There is some sense behind it. I'm still bothered by the fact that so many letters were sent, though. Gotta be thorough. And each and every one was sent to a place involved with the ceremony. Yeah, that does imply that they knew a lot of details about it. Yes, for a prank, whoever did this seems to know a lot about what's happening. It's Ouroboros! That does seem kind of true on the surface. Think about it, though. All that info would be pretty easy to find with a little digging. Hell, I knew about those places weeks ago. Anyway, I'm going to be working this on the assumption that it's a prank. Maybe you guys should stick to your guns about it being a real threat, and we can compare notes later, eh? Yeah, good idea. Thanks, Niall. That actually helped a lot. Darn right it did. Now get out of here. Just stop by if you want to swap stories. I'll be sitting around here until the pact's signed. Okay. Oh, speaking of sitting around here, I don't see Dorothy anywhere. Ah, right. She's off working the Bose region. I sent her to snag some photos. What, for a special of some kind? No, just to get her out of my hair. Yeah, related to the Royal Army. You remember that old fort the Sky Bandits were using as a base, right? The one you guys busted. The Army decided those rats had the right idea and have claimed and repurposed it as a training facility. They're running airship pilot training out of there now. Oh, okay, neat. Yeah, that is pretty cool. So she went off to get coverage of the base then? That's the idea, yeah. I was a little worried about sending her out on her own, but gotta do it sometime. Dorothy out on her own, huh? Scary. Oh, wait, duh. Speaking of girls out on their own. What's up? Estelle explained the situation with Wren's parents. Harold Hayworth, traitor from Crossbell. Never heard of the guy. Pretty sure he's never been in our classifieds, or our wanted column either. Figures. But hey, this is part of the job, right? If you guys are totally stuck, I'll help you out. We can put him up in the classifieds if you want. I even have a few people in Crossbell I could poke. Thanks, Niall. You're way more reliable than I thought you'd be. He's like, thanks? I think I need to upgrade my opinion of you. Ha! Of course you do. Wait a minute, what do you mean? Was I not reliable before? Just kidding. Were you just kidding? Alright, let's get back to the guild house then. Sherazard should be back by now. Hopefully, yes. Thank you again, Niall. It was no big. Come by again anytime. We're back! Welcome back. So, has Ren eaten Tita yet? Sorry, I know we're a bit late. Hey, where are Tita and Ren? They returned just before you did. I believe they're enjoying the spoils of a hard-fought shopping campaign on the second floor. Oh, if I had gone to the department store, would I have been able to see Tita and Ren? Oh, that's a missed opportunity. Bonus BP question is coming up. Okay. Sounds like they had fun. Anyway, we've got a lot to report. Yes, please. I see. Sounds like you had a fairly productive day then. I guess. We didn't get anything decisive, though. Shara, did you find anything? I managed to find a very large pile of nothing. The hotel, the cathedral, the airship company. No one had the slightest clue as to who would send such letters. The leader of the airship company is deathly afraid the sender might demand money next. There haven't been any follow-up letters, though, to anyone. Damn. Doesn't really narrow things down much. How likely do you think it is the society's behind all this? I don't think we can safely say that at this point. Their primary focus up till now has been experimenting with those bizarre gospel orbments they possess. And we know that gospels can create phenomena otherwise unimaginable. Those devices certainly haven't shown an ability to create threatening letters from nowhere, however. Yeah, this doesn't really seem like it matches the Society's MO. Huh. I guess Ruan and Zeiss just have me on edge. No, it's perfectly understandable. I'm convinced that it's them causing trouble. Regardless, I think we can safely say we've done our part. I'll compile all your testimonies into a report. Could I ask you to deliver it to Colonel Sid at the Airby Royal Villa tomorrow? Sure. We didn't find the sender in the end, so I feel kind of bad, but I guess it's all we can do. Oh, Airby, right. Shara, did you find anything out about Ren? I did have some results on that end, though not in the way I expected. Let me start with the hotel. The Hayworths, all three of them, definitely stayed there for about 2 weeks. They kept the same room for the entire time, in a fairly typical tourist fashion. It was only just this morning that they checked out. Okay. I then visited the cathedral. It seems the Hayworths came to worship a number of times while they were here. However, the father who ministered to them said he felt there was something off about their behavior. That they seemed distracted during prayer, specifically. That would match what Miss Hilda said. Yeah. And finally, the airship company. That's where things get very strange. Strange? How so? Their names are Harold Sophia and Ren Hayworth from Crossbell, yes? There are no records of anyone matching those names, nor that nationality. And the records go back 6 months. No way, but that is a mystery. Though perhaps they traveled by land. Wait a minute. Wait a minute is the correct answer. Correct? Wait a minute, that can't be right. When we first met her, she was talking about landing in an airship. Yes, at Air Letton. She said she saw a lake on the way down. Troubling. It's possible they were traveling under assumed names. Assumed names? Why would they? They may have had something to hide, or they may have been hiding from someone. Either way, they must have known something was wrong before they set out. I've contacted every guild branch in the country about Ren's parents. For the moment, all we can do is wait for more information to come in. As for Ren herself, I think it would be best if she stayed in the care of the guild for now. Yeah, I feel terrible if she got wrapped up in something. Oh, she's already wrapped up in something, Estelle. She's gonna wrap you up in something. Could you leave her with me, maybe? This mission feels kinda personal now. I was going to suggest that, actually. Thank you. The guild will pay for everyone's lodgings while you're in Cransel, naturally. That includes Ren, so don't worry. Thanks, Elnan. Oh, wait. Speaking of staying the night, we might not actually need that tonight. You see... My, that's quite an invitation. It is. Honestly, I'd absolutely love to stay there again, but I'm afraid I'll need to decline this time. It will be far easier for the guild to reach at least one of us at the hotel. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. We might hear something about Ren's parents. I guess I should stay at the hotel too then. Sorry, Chloe. No, don't worry. I'll explain the situation to Hilda. I'm sure she won't mind. Zin and I are to stay at our respective embassies. The princess shall retire to her castle, naturally. So that means you two and the girls will be staying at the hotel then? Parting on these terms would be dreadfully dull. Since we're all together this evening, shall we enjoy a nice dinner at the bar? Good idea. And, you know, I'd actually like to hear you play the piano again, Olivier. It's been a while. Ooh. Ah, sweet maiden. You know just how to pluck my heartstrings. Have you come to appreciate a mature flavor at last, I wonder? I'm going to snap those heartstrings if you keep it up. Snapping or no, but you get going. With a group this large, it could be hard to find seating. All right, let's call the girls and be off. That evening, Estelle's group and Ren had dinner at the Sunnybell Inn. Olivier, as if it were second nature, took to the piano after a few drinks. Ultimately, even Muller and Niall were called to come and join. And so passed a pleasant evening in Gransel. And then everything went wrong. Okay, let's split up here then. Chloe, be careful on your way home. It's not that far. I think I'll be fine in the capital. Huh? Miss Chloe, you live in Gransel? Yes, I do. I'll be staying at my grandmother's house. Well, if you'll pardon me, she knows exactly who Chloe is. Have a good night, Chloe. Good night, Chloe. She knows exactly who Chloe is. Wow, that was one heck of a party. Olivier even dragged poor Muller into it. And who was it that dragged poor Mr. Burns into it all, Not that he seemed to mind. Well, I figured, what the heck. Ren, did you have fun? Yeah, I did. The food was good and everyone was talking about neat stuff. The piano music was really pretty too. Yeah, Olivier is really good at it. I was kind of surprised. Well, he's not all hot air when he calls himself a traveling performer, I guess. I guess that's technically true. Sure, you want to duck out already, Shara? Zin and the others are still having a lot of fun. Professional courtesy, Estelle. If I stayed, you'd know I'd just drink them under the table. Since we do have work tomorrow, I thought I'd cut out early and spare them the pain. Fair enough. Let's go get our hotel rooms then. Pardon, are you the Bracers and Company we are expecting? Forgive me, but we were unable to secure a 4-person room for you. Would you be willing to accept a pair of 2-person rooms? Oh, sure. How do you want to split them up, Shara? I'm fine with any arrangement. Set it up however you please. I want to be with Miss Estelle. You've been busy with work, so we haven't had any time to talk at all. We're going to have a very ominous conversation in the middle of the night, and you're going to pay rapt attention. No fair, Ren. I wanted to be with Estelle, too. Then you should have said so sooner, Slowpoke. I know. What if all 3 of us stayed in the same room? We could share a bed. No, that's okay. I'll let you borrow Estelle for tonight, Ren. But she's mine after that. Thank you, Tita. I think I just got horse traded. You do have a way with the ladies, Estelle. Well, that leaves the 2 of us, Tita. How about I show you a few tarot card games before we settle in for the night? Okay. Oh, wow. This room isn't like the one I stayed in with Papa and Mama. There's a big building outside the window. Oh. So, Joshua and I have to share this room for a while. Miss Estelle, what's wrong? It's the room she stayed in with Joshua. Nothing, really. More importantly, I'm sorry, Ren. We couldn't find your Papa or Mama today. It's okay. They're not my Papa or Mama. Papa and Mama promised they'd come get me. You don't need to search so hard. But Papa and Mama are very good at hide and seek. Not as good as me, of course, but still good. So, I don't think you'll find them very easily. Is that right? Well, I won't try so hard to find them, but only if you're okay with it. Yeah, it's okay. It's for the best. But never mind that right now. I have 2 big favors to ask of you. Oh, what's up? I can't tell you unless you promise to do them ahead of time. Yikes. Did your papa teach you to drive a bargain like that? Okay, sure. If it's something I can do, I promise I will. Really? Yay! The first thing is, can I call you Estelle from now on? Huh? Call me... Oh, you mean drop the whole Miss part? Yeah. Tina gets to call you Estelle all the time, so I don't want to have to call you Miss Estelle. Is that right? All right, I don't mind. I never stood that much on formality anyway, and it's not like I'm your teacher or anything. So you really don't mind? Estelle. Estelle? Oh, I love it. Time to use it in an ominous declaration. Glad you like it. Call me Estelle as much as you want, Ren. Okay, Estelle. That makes me happy. Aw, that's good. So what was the other thing, Ren? Oh yeah, well, can you tell me why you were so surprised when we came in the room? Oh, well, never mind about the ominous declaration. You had this really sad, lonely look on your face. I want to know why. Is that okay? Yeah, it's okay. See, I've actually stayed in this very room before with someone else. Stepping in here just reminded me of him. Really? Was it your lover? Was this your love nest? Not quite. He's someone I've known for a really long time, and we've gotten very close, but, well, it's complicated. We're not together right now, though. Ooh. Well, what kind of man is he, huh? What's his name? What does he look like? Yikes, questions. His name is Joshua. He has black hair and amber eyes, and he's pretty handsome, I guess. Actually, you'd really call him more beautiful than handsome, really. He cleans up real nice in a dress. Huh? Beautiful? Let's just say he made a great princess in a certain play. In fact, it looked amazing on him. It unlocked a new fetish in me. Wow, that sounds fun. Can I meet him? I bet you've already met him, Ren. When are you seeing him again, huh? I don't really know, actually. Oh, you don't know when you'll see him again, and that's why you looked sad, right? Sort of, but I'm okay. I'm going to find him and drag him back home, even if it takes years. But why did you seem so sad? Oh, because I'm sure Joshua's off somewhere, in way over his head. And I can't do anything to help him. That makes me sad, I guess. Sorry, Ren. This must be pretty boring since you don't know Joshua at all. Doesn't she? No way, it's neat. Joshua was a really wonderful person, huh? Wonderful? Actually, right now I think he's a bit of a jerk. I mean, talk about selfish ways of saying goodbye. Taking my first... First what? Well, nothing at all. Okay, yep, I'm all tired. Time to go to sleep. Hey, no fair. I'm not going to sleep until I hear the whole thing. Boy, I messed that one up. After that, Estelle and Ren went to bed, but remained awake for a little while, talking about various things. Eventually, once she could hear nothing but Ren's slow, peaceful breathing, Estelle gave in to the exhaustion which had been piling up on her eyelids and fell into sleep herself. End of chapter 3. Up, up. Bingo. Yep, looks like we found our rats. So they're holed up in the old mine, huh? Not a bad spot, all things considered. This is where those sky bandits kept that ship they hijacked, right? Think so, yeah. Estelle and her team ended up fighting the bandits in the big central hollow a bit further in. A nice big open space, huh? I bet our guys are in the same spot. So what do you think? Go in for the heroic charge now, or... Yeah, we don't have time to contact anyone. No heroics, though. At least not yet. First, we sneak in and take a look at how many men they got in there. Right behind you. That's weird. This is definitely their hideout. But where the hell is everyone? Yeah, we totally tracked them here. So where'd all those intelligence weirdos go? They might have figured out we were onto them, but... screw it. Let's have a look around. No good. This place is an empty shell. Do you see anything, Agate? Not a friggin' thing. Can't even tell if they're just out or if they ditched the place or what. Not even any clues as to where they went. About that, I didn't find any mention of where they were going. But I did find this over in that tent. Oh, hey, let me have a look. Orgueil. The hell is... These are blueprints of some kind. They're making an airship. Looks like it's for something called the Orgueil. Kind of looks like a vehicle of some sort. Ooh, Orgueil. That sounds cool. How the fuck do you pronounce that word? Orgueil. Orgueil. That sounds cool. What is it? Some kind of airship? I can't really tell. Seems a bit small for one. What the? What's wrong? There's some kind of note in between the pages. I sent out the invitations. I've got the table and chairs ready. Everything's ready for the tea party. Now all I need is to bake some crumpets and wait for the guests to arrive. Aw, a tea party. That's really cute. Orgueil. It's like something out of a storybook. Some kind of code, I guess. The hell does it mean, though? Tea party. Maybe some kind of... Scatter! No way. How'd they sneak up on us? They are ninjas, Annalise. Those are some serious stealth skills, guys. Is that another trick you learned from Lieutenant Red? Agate? Yeah, I see it. There's something wrong here. Okay, feint to a side, crush one corner of the triangle, then we'll take out the rest. You ready? Leave it to me. Go! Okay. Am I actually in control during this fight? I am in control during this fight. Interesting. Okay. All right. Let's see. What do we got? What are we looking at? 300 HP and 2000 HP. Okay, that's not bad at all. Craft. Sword wind slash won't hit more than one. She's only got so much range. What's she got for arts? We'll pop Aerial, which is going to go off. What are their weaknesses and resistances? They are neutral to everything. Aerial, which will go off and hit all three. Alright, Craft. Flame Smash will only hit one. Spiral Edge. And you.
Eat this!
Oh no, did I put him outside of the aerial? Come on. Got him. Alright, gunman down. Aerial will go off immediately again. Okay. Remember I'm playing as Agate and Annalise for an extended sequence. And finish him off.
I am invincible! Or am I?
What's with these guys? I mean, we beat them, so whatever, but that was a strange fight. You think they were on drugs or something? I remember hearing they used something like that to control some thugs in Bruon, I think? Yeah, it seemed like that was what was going on. Nah, that was different. This was like hacking at a stone, or... Haha! What great fun! You two aren't half bad, are you? What a treat. You? I am Enforcer number 0, Campanella the Fool. I am but one hand of the Society of Ouroboros. Finally decided to show your face, huh? Just what's your scheme, anyway? Oh, this is a good track. What the hell are you planning on doing with what's left of the intelligence idiots? I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm little more than an observer this time. You're asking the wrong person if you want details about the plan. In fact, I barely know them myself. An observer? The hell? Are you about to blame Joshua? Anyway, if you want to attend that tea party, you'd better hurry. I'm not quite sure where it's being held, but it isn't here. Or shall we share some coffee instead and enjoy the dawn together? Kid? You look pretty young. Are you really part of the society? Well, the fact that he knows about it at all is a point in favor of that. I don't mean to be insulting or anything. You might want to get away from them. They're bad people. You're very kind, miss. But, you know, it's okay to laugh at a fool. That's what he's there for. But worrying about the fool? Now that's quite rude. Huh? What? How the hell? We beat them senseless. Ah, you bracers really are naive. If you really want to defeat someone, you have to break them into pieces. Like so. Yo! Oh, they were robots, huh? Okay. You little... You, that's... How could you? Did I surprise you? It's so easy to break even a well-made toy, isn't it? But I'm afraid that's the end of the Fool's show for tonight. Farewell. Hopefully I can give you an encore someday. Get back here! Agate, I know. Oh, those parts are floating in midair. They weren't guilty of any crime so bad they deserved to die like this. Those parts are floating... Those sprites are floating in midair. We can't leave them here, just laying around. Hey, go kill some time somewhere, alright? Kid like you doesn't need to deal with this. I'll take care of it. Wait, are those flesh people? But... What? The hell? Agate? I think this arm is fake. You're kidding. Yep, those parts are floating in midair. They're rendered incorrectly. Gears, springs, quartz fragments. These things are archaisms. Orbital machines capable of independent action. Oh. Oh, wait, no, it's Kevin. Okay. What? And who are you? Don't worry, I'm no enemy. I'm Kevin Graham of the Septian Church. You're Agate Krosner and Annalise Elfeed, right? I don't suppose you'd be up for swapping some stories, would you? So we don't have to feel bad about killing these, because they're robots. Kyle, you're up! The Dull Knight series was actually quite beneficial to read for that part, yeah. Here I come! Josette! Okay! And now Joshua, Black Fang! Joshua! Yeah, that is actually what he's doing! Impressive as always, Joshua. You three were impressive too. We defeated them in a single sweep thanks to your combo attack. Cut it out. Flattery will get you nowhere. This is like the 10th group, isn't it? How many more do we need to hunt down? This should be enough. The Royal Army should move soon, so it would be probably best for us to disappear. Right then. Still, just what is the Society trying to do? Why use these dolls dressed up as Richard's goons? That's the real question, though. Where are the rest of the intelligence men? They've probably gone to the tea party in that note. The dolls are likely to distract the army from that and make them think Richard's men are still active here. Makes sense, I guess. Wish we knew what the hell the tea party was. Well, we don't have that much of a reason to help, but... Sure you don't want to crash that tea party? The Bracers should be investigating that camp by now. We can leave it to the army and the guild. Yeah, we left them the note and plans. That'll be more than enough. And we're taking care of all these freaking puppet things while the guild's busy. We can just leave the rest to that airhead and her group, right? Sorry. Didn't mean to pick in an old wound or anything. No, you didn't. They have nothing to do with me anymore. Yes, we do. Once the tea party begins, the army will be focused on that. We can move once that happens. Man, his deadened eyes are so creepy. Right then. Time to get busy. It's cool that the Sky Pirates are a part of the main plot again. They're fun. The next day, Estelle went to the Herbe Royal Villa to give Sid the report on the letters. Where everybody was infighting. Oh, Tita and Ren are playing. I see. This report is very thorough. Thank you very much. You investigated this quite well. I guess. I'm still kind of miffed we couldn't find out who sent the letters, to be honest. This is more than enough information for an initial investigation. I doubted we'd uncover the party responsible for the threats at this stage anyway. If anything, this gave me exactly what I needed. Information to consider what we might need to defend against. Thank you, Colonel. So, how have your preparations been going? Yeah, that's a good response. Like, I didn't expect you to find the answer. I just expected you to find a bunch of information that'll help me prepare. And you did that, so thank you. Good job. We finished our initial deployment yesterday. We will be using the villa as a patrol headquarters until the signing ceremony is concluded. So that's why there were so many soldiers out and about. And I'm guessing that's why there were, like, no monsters on the road over here. We conducted an extensive monster hunting sweep this morning. We'll be performing them periodically until the ceremony ends. Why, Colonel, keep doing that and you might just put us out of a job. Well, you have something of a point. Speaking of civilian concerns, about that girl's parents, the ones you mentioned yesterday. I haven't heard any reports that they've gone through any of the regional gate posts. Nuts. Nothing to do but wait, I guess. I will let the guild know the instant we hear anything. For the moment, you've done fine work with this investigation. I'll have your payment wired to the guild ASAP. Usually that's capitalized. Thanks, Colonel Sid. But, what should we do now? You want us to help out with the patrols in the capital once we get back? Well, if you plan on staying in Gransel, I wouldn't turn away the help. I do know you're very busy with other matters, however. I won't insist on you staying. Well, we still have Ren's situation to deal with, so we'll talk to Elnan about it all when we get back. Yes, that seems like the best idea. Sir, excuse me, sir. Belk? What monster names their kid Belch? What's wrong? Don't worry, these people can be trusted. Very well, sir. We've received a phone transmission from headquarters at Leston, sir. Remnants of the intelligence division there have been sighted in the Bose region. What? You're kidding! Details, man. Explain. They were first sighted by some bracers. I'm afraid we don't have all the details on their confrontation yet. However, General Bright has ordered all Army stations to stand by at Level 2 alert. I see. Thank you, Mr. Belch. I suspect we're going to be busy fairly soon, so about those monster patrols. Seems like it. Estelle, we should get back to the guild at once. Right. Colonel Sid, good luck with your patrols and stuff. Stay safe, friends. The Fugitive Intelligence Division now reveal themselves. The problem is determining whether or not this case is related to the signing ceremony. One way or another, I need more information than just this. Even if the site was Bose, there might be requests for reinforcements. We need to be alert. Estelle! Estelle, Shara, are you done? That was kind of quick, wasn't it? Didn't I tell you? We just needed to turn in a report. You could have just waited at the guild house. Oh, that's mean. I just want to stay with you, Estelle. Tita, say something to her. Me? Well, I do want to stay with Estelle all the time, but she has work to do, so I don't want to be selfish. Fine then. I'll be selfish. In that case, I'll just have to run off with Estelle myself. You don't get to play, Tita. Oh, Ren, you're so mean. Come on, you two, don't fight. Tita, you're the older girl here, so let it slide, okay? No, she's being mean. But But you two seem really close all of a sudden. I'm not annoying, am I? Oh, come on, sweetie. Like I could ever stop loving you. Aww. Aww, it's cute. Well, Tita, you keep making that sad, lonely face, and I'm just gonna have to hug you all up. Ah, stop, Estelle. Hey, Tita, pity hugs are cheating. You get much more popular with the ladies, Estelle, and Olivier might get jealous. With that out of the way, though, we really need to hurry back to the guild house. Oh, yeah, we should. Huh? Did something happen? I'm afraid so. Remnants of the intelligence division have been found in Bose. That's awful. Yeah, but we're still a bit fuzzy on the details. Elnan can hopefully tell us more. We really need to hurry back then. Aw, this isn't fair, you guys. I don't know what you're talking about at all. Don't you? Sorry, Ren. Basically, something very important has happened, so we need to go back. Oh, well, that was easy. Too bad. It'd be fun to play hide-and-seek with all these soldiers. We could use the whole forest as a hiding place. That'd be fun, right? That might be fun? Yeah? Let's not do that and say we did. Okay, you guys ready to go? It just struck me how old that turn of phrase is. This game was translated in what, 2008? And that's clearly a localization line. Let's nod and say we did. It just struck me how old that turn of phrase is. Anyone I should talk to here? Excuse me. Until the signing ceremony finishes, citizens won't be allowed entry here. This will make this room all the quieter, won't it? Maybe I can get the soldiers around here to crack open a nice book or two. I'm sure they'd love it. This room is the communications room. Please refrain from entering without permission. Fair enough. Oh, this was translated in 2015. Ah, I see. Okay. I always have a hard time keeping track of when this game came out in the West. Yo, Dunin is not here. Thank God. Hey, isn't that... Oh, there he is. What is the meaning of this? Do you deliberately besmirch me, Dunin von Ausle's rightful heir to the throne? No, Your Grace, not at all. I mean, yes. In fact, this morning we put a plan into motion to slay any monsters along the road to Grancel. You will be completely safe with the allotted escort. That is not the point. An honor guard of a mere 3 men is wholly unacceptable for a man of my stature and importance. I thought you were under house arrest. I demand at least a full squadron. 10 men. Go! But, Your Grace... Your Grace, please do not demand so much of them. Her Royal Highness has finally given leave for us to return. Please, we should consider ourselves lucky to have received such kindness itself. Silence, Philip. This punishment was the height of injustice to begin with. Given the outrageous grievances levied against me, I should demand nothing less than the whole royal guard to meet me. Well, we may not be the entire royal guard, but we could go with you if you'd like. Why are we volunteering for this? You! Miss Estelle. Haven't changed a bit, have you, Duke, old buddy? It's not very Dukely to railroad everyone with your selfishness. Very you, but not very Dukely. How dare you call me buddy, you impertinent nobody! Why are you even here? The villa was to be closed off to the common rabble. Yeah, you see, we had actual work to do here. So, going for a walk, old buddy? She's fucking with him so hard, I love it. More than a mere stroll, girl. Prepare to be shocked. Alicia has come to her senses and released me from the unjust punishment which bound me here. The unjust punishment? They've actually released you from house arrest? Indeed. Word arrived from Her Royal Highness this morning. She instructed us to depart from the villa and return to Grancel Castle. Her Majesty's heart really is too big for her own good. Huh. Well, good for you, I guess. Well, try and keep a clear head so you don't get played a second time, okay? What? And, you know, don't you think you should examine your lifestyle a bit? You're kind of a slacker, buddy. Maybe you could start with a bit of exercise? Alright, fat-shaming him. What is it? I say something weird? No, it is exactly as you say, Miss Estelle. If His Grace only had a better hold on his life, he would not have been so easily manipulated by Colonel Richard. Allow me to echo your suggestion. Ah! Enough of your lectures! Enough of this! I shall not remain here a second longer among such riffraff. We depart for the capital. Your Grace? Huh? Weren't you just going on about not having enough men? No! Come! Let's go, men! Miss Estelle, it may be an old refrain by now, but thank you. I'm not sure how to express my gratitude. That was awesome to watch. Don't worry about it. But, I don't know. I think you really need to drop the hammer a bit more, Philip. I think he's the way he is because nobody's ever really even scolded him, you know? Yes. I don't really think he's that rotten deep down, so I think he can still change. Can he? I'm not sure you should extend him the benefit of the doubt, Estelle. Don't you think he just needs a hand? Miss Estelle, your words ring so true. Philip! Why are you dawdling with peasants? If you keep loitering, we'll depart without you. Yes, your Grace. I shall be but a moment. If you will excuse me. You know, I think we probably should have gone with them, but... Oh, Estelle. You really are Cassius's daughter. What? Estelle, you're incredible. Estelle, I kind of noticed when we first met. You're kind of, too nice, aren't you? Was that nice of her? She kind of went in on him hard. Too nice, huh? Don't worry too much over it. Let's return to Grancel. Alright, so everything should be clear. The soldiers cleared the roads. Man, why are they making me walk all the way back if there's nothing to do on the way? All the monsters are gone. I get that it's so that you don't highlight how much HP Ren has, but I would have liked to fight something on my way. To the guild! We're back! Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. You delivered the report, I take it? Yep, no problem. We just received the mission fee from the army a moment ago. Here, let me give you the reward. 3 BP. Haha! Yay for Colonel Sid! He does some fast work. Anyway, more importantly, I'd heard some of the old intelligence guys were seen near Bose. Ah, so the villa was contacted as well. I thought that might be the case. We were just talking about that, as it so happens. Yes, it sounded like some fellow guild members found them. Yes, it was Agate and Annalise. What? They discovered a base the Intelligence Division fugitives had been using in the abandoned mine near Ravenu. Unfortunately, the base itself had already been abandoned as well by the time they found it. That's where we fought those bandits! I see. I wouldn't have thought to look there. You said they'd abandoned it already. Do we have any idea where they went? Actually, former Intelligence Special Forces men have been seen all over the Bose region. The border garrison is currently investigating the situation. Oh man. Should we pack it up and head over to Bose to help? No. Until we get a request for help from the Bose branch directly, I would prefer not to act rashly. There's another reason for caution as well. It seems the Society has a hand in this. What? You're kidding! Agate and Annalise encountered one of their agents in the abandoned mine. Another enforcer, Campanella the Fool. Another new face. They also found several strange things in the ruins of the base. Firstly, they discovered plans for something called an Orgue, which seems to be some sort of orbital-driven vehicle. They also found a memo written in cipher discussing a tea party of some sort. Orgue? Tea party? Well, that explains everything and leaves us with no questions. No siree. What do you mean by orbital-driven vehicle? What is it? I'm more concerned about what a tea party could refer to. Oh, bye, Ren. Goodness, it's hard to simply stay here and wait after hearing all that. Come on, cool your heads, guys. The army and our guildmates are working hard over there. I'm sure they'll keep things under control. We'll hear about it soon enough. Exactly. I know it may make you nervous, but please remain in Grancel for the time being. For now, you may do as you please. All right. I'm sure Olivier will appreciate. Hey, wait. Where'd Olivier go? Ah, yes. The Erebonian embassy called a little while ago. It was Olivier. He said that he had a small piece of business to attend to and left. He did say he would return quickly. Huh. I wonder what that's about. Spy stuff. Wait, speaking of missing. Where did Ren go? What? Huh? Oh! She was here just a minute ago. Crap. Do you think she got bored with all the talking and went out to play? It's quite possible. We were going on a bit. Well, this isn't good. Darn it. We do need to do something about her if we're going to leave Grancel. I'm gonna go look for her. I'll come too. I think I might know where Ren went. Thanks, Tita. Sorry, Elnan. Not at all. You're off duty. While you're out, I'll get the other branches up to speed and see if I can learn anything new. Please form your party. Choose one additional member aside from the mandatory members. Chloe! Girl power! Now then, where would I hide if I was a silly little girl? Tita, any ideas? We went by a lot of places in the Eastern Bloc yesterday. Maybe she's at one of those places? Which places? Let's see. First, we looked around the department store. Then we went to the History Museum. And then we stopped by the ice cream stand near the clock tower. Wow, you two were busy. Sounds like you had a lot of fun, though, Tita. Let's begin by checking around those places, then. Yes, let's go fetch our stray kitten. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Hey, Granzel Sewer Monster 2! The Archaism gun doll has been sighted in the Granzel sewers. Details unknown. Reports suggest it may call reinforcements. Okay, Granzel Sewer Monster 2. And let's report. Airbase Scenic Route Monster, 4500, Mira 4 BP. Missing Exhibit, 3000 Mira 4 BP. We should have 123 BP. Yes, we do. Okay. I believe we ran into an obstacle in the sewers last time where we couldn't proceed without coming from the other side. So I'm guessing the Sewer Monster 2 is this way? Can I even get in here? Oh, you're bracers, aren't you? I've heard about the wanted monsters. Feel free to go in. Just watch yourselves in there. Oh, fishing. Hello. Amidst the usable types of bait, you can sometimes catch surprisingly big fish. Dumplings. What do we get? Liberal carp. And a tiara bomb. Alright, let's do it again. Smaller liberal carp. Not gonna try fishing with frog, but I want to keep my frogs. Loved by aggressive fish, but normal fish won't usually bite. Yeah, I'll use a frog. Rock Eater. 20 Earth Sepith. Fun. Dead end. all at max. We're looking at 1,000 HP. Missed.
Oh, are we done already?
That's a lot of mole creatures. Red flies. As you open the treasure chest, you realize that coming back for more is probably selfish. You decide to leave what remains to others. Water Sepith times 200. Hell yeah. The chest flipped its latch at you. You get the feeling that it's not a friendly gesture. Kita. Hit the board. Petrified, nice. Oh, stunned, great. Oh no, Estelle's our damage dealer. Exact damage, nice.
Well, that takes care of that.
Oh wait, does that always happen when you attack a petrified enemy? I wonder. Oh, I don't want to deal with the egg. No egg. No egg, please. Oh, damn it. Uh-oh. Uh-huh. All right, let's go this way first. No, we won't go this way first. Damn it. Not gonna deal with exploding assholes. Stairs down here. Aha! Oh no! What the fuck is that? Oh, that's a pile. Okay, what the hell are we looking at? Bonefish, 2600 HP. Freezes foes with icy gastric acid. got rid of the moths. Let's see. He does not have aerial. That will go off after everything. Resist water. Let's just slap it. And Estelle, Hurricane, get everybody. Uh-oh. Ouch! Oh no. Alright, let's True Hurricane again. Alright, how fast will Hell's Gate go off? Let's fire it. She's got aerial. How fast will that go off? Alright, wasn't close enough to Estelle to hit her. I like that. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay. I like that they get cracks on them when... Alright. Alright. Got him.
We're good to go.
We deserve more EXP for that. Oh shit, that's a lot of Sepith. Oh, fuck yeah. Crystal Heals. You open the chest to the familiar sight of nothing. Oh, how you missed this. Alright, Crystal Heals. $45,222. 72,510. Holy shit. I'm sure she'll complain about having to wear heels, but that's awesome. Why don't we give Tita the plus move? It's going to be a little bit of defense drop for her, but she'll be faster and move further. Let's see. Tita. Alright, we're gonna save after that fight. That was harrowing. let's go on this side. Aha! Lever is locked in position and cannot be moved. Oh. Well, I guess there's no getting past that barrier then. Yeah, okay. Wait, let me examine it. No. Oh, hey, yep. There it is. I stopped. Oh, it does have putties. And it's got a couple eggers. Alright, what are we looking at? 7k HP. Weak to earth and wind. Okay. Well, let's aerial the pile of them. Oh, those things are going to move up, aren't they? Alright, aerial there. Aerial there.
Someone's been naughty.
That'll hit all 5. Nice.
Come on, everyone.
Oh no! Using Shara's super canceled her aerial. How much damage does that do? Not a ton. Oh no, it's calling eggers? You gotta be shitting me. Right on top of us. Oh no. Oh, this crit. This crit. Almost got that thing dead. Oh, there's gonna be so many of these assholes. Alright, we're wasting this to get rid of a strength up turn.
Feel these battered wings. Bring your class.
Give ourselves some defense up. Whole functioning irregularity. Circuit shorting. Oh, it hurt itself. Okay. Ouch. Wow, 800 even with defense up. Alright, well, let's aerial the lot of them. Yeah, go back into it. Cool. We'll aerial the lot of them. How much CP is that going to get? That's a lot of CP. Hot damn. Got one. Got that egg. Why don't we dark matter? Work on this guy. Alright, the eggs don't take much damage from spells. Alright, we'll aerial these guys again. Calling allies, great. Oh, it's a crit! It's a crit turn! Finish this guy off.
Here I come.
Got him. Alright, we'll Sylvan Whip. Oh, she's right up in the face. She's right up in the face of that egg. Youch! Oh, don't call more. Alright, well, we gotta get it out of the way. Homestuck damage, nice. Alright, well, let's pop a true hurricane. Oh, that one's petrified, nice. Shorting, okay, and now it's confused. Oh, Estelle is hurting. We'll Tiara Estelle. Okay. Got them both. Estelle's going to take damage. Yep. Got that bastard at least. Oh, that didn't kill. Okay, alright. It's gonna hurt. And Estelle comes off, it's gonna hurt. It's not gonna kill. Fucking youch.
Piece of cake.
That's a nice chunk of EXP. I feel like I earned more than that, though. Oh my god, that's a lot of Sepith. Oh, I love it. EP charge 2 times 2. Clear gelatin. Clear all bomb. Hell yeah. sweet. Trickster for Olivier. As you close the chest, it gives you a sad look. It wishes it had something more for you too. What? Chest. Got some spine. What? There's nothing in here. Boring. They better preserve all the chest dialogue in the remake. More fishing. South first. Whoops. Well, we need CP. Oh, that thing is a lot of HP. Youch! Are you serious? Tiara. Tita. He's got decent defense. What the hell? What did that do? Got it. Guess we aren't going to see what that did.
We did it!
Alright, what's up here then? Nothing. Nothing but an enemy. Okay, so this is the way we want to go. One of those things. Oh boy. Okay. Terror bomb. The chest's empty. If you keep opening and closing the lid, it looks like it's talking. Edelgarders. Looking deep into the back of the chest, you see a tiny handwritten note that you didn't notice previously. It reads, "Please do not take." The Edelgarders appear to be men only. Defense 75, move +1, men only. Give those to Olivier or Zim? Long Barrel 2. This chest is better than the others. Why? Secret. But we'll tell you if you put what you took back inside. No, I think I'm good. Tita. What happens if I do Long Barrel 2? Range +3. 2 range extenders. Oh, I don't want to drop the defense that badly. We'll save the long barrel one for Olivier. Oh, there's so much to this dungeon. Oh, it's this room. Hang on. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Oh, I can't run from this fight. Well, one of them to sleep, at least. Nice, Tita. Move that to the big one. Nope, didn't move to the big one. That's fine. She has plenty of HP. Oh no, don't stun Estelle. Alright. That should hurt the pink one. Or the lavender one. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Let's finish this guy off. Strength of defense down. Hell yeah. Wasn't that big a strength jump. Miss! Alright, what are we looking at element-wise? Weak to fire. She does not have fire. Got it.
All right, we rule.
We'll come back to this spot in a sec. That feels like it's a place where we're supposed to go. Sebeth! 25. The chest is empty. Why don't you fill it with something? Come on. Come right in. The hidden door is completely blocked and impassable. Fair enough. Oh, boy. Oh, it's just this again. Okay. let's True Hurricane. Let's dark matter this guy. Oh, that's a lot of turns that are gonna happen. Okay, hang on. Why does targeting the Mad Snail hit both, but targeting the Bonefish does not? Weird. Well, it didn't hit both anyway. Alright, time for Estelle to get gangbanged. Don't freeze. Okay, she's fine. Alright, this is going to do some damage to Estelle, and then Estelle gets to Hurricane. Hurricane again, and hit everything. That's a safe distance. See if this kills. Got him. Estelle's gonna take a hit. She's fine.
We did it!
Getting some nice EXP today. Holy cloth. Wow. I'm the first human to ever take something from me. I'm so excited. Alright, Holy Cloth. Oh. Big Arts Defense, Agility minus 10. Ooh. Ooh. The Arts power is pretty cool. Drop. The Arts defense is nuts, but the agility down. Oh, the Arts buff. She'd go like once every 2 years. Oh, we can't go for that. Oh, man. Alright, let's get out of here. See if I can remember the way out of this dungeon. Speak to Anton near the department store when we were outside? Okay. You know what? Let's get our CP off of these guys. Oh, yeah, it's shoe. Oh, I can only hit one of them. Damn.
Oh, are we done already?
Oh, I completely missed that. Oh, it's a shiny palm. Hello. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, now it's got defense up too. Alright, now it's just Chloe. Chloe. One more attack from Chloe and we're good. Cool, let's get out of here. All the way down the way. Left. Yes, this is the right way. No. Oh my god. There's so many. Okay. Big circle. I think it's this one. Yeah. We made it! Alright, to Anton. I feel a lot better after bearing my soul in a fevered chase of the sunset. Oh, you listen to your buddy. Alright, no point just lying around here. Huh, that won't get anything done. Yeah, it's time to set off on a journey somewhere. I'd say dramatic fits Anton perfectly. Go with what you know, as they say. Well, it's not quite it, but I think it suits him just fine. Hey! Hey, there she is. No, hey, get back here, you. Aha, there she is. Quick, we gotta follow her. I think we lost her again. My goodness, this is like trying to catch a hyperactive kitten. Tita, you and Ren visited this department store yesterday, didn't you? Yeah. She might have gone somewhere else, though. I don't think she could have gotten too far. Let's look around the eastern block for her. How about we don't, because I'm being told there's an NPC I need to find for a side quest. Grants West Block, Barrel Coffee House, talk to Connor on the right side of the coffee house. Alright, to the coffee house. Huh, was the Liberal News out today? The Liberal News is the Liberal News magazine, of course. Whew, finished my book. Time to go shopping. Here, you can have it. Gambler Jack, Volume 5. Excuse me. Hallie's fingers sought out the trigger of her gun. There wasn't a man in this bar who could find the courage to stop her. The punks and hoods just cowered, whispering from their seats. "Shut up, all of ya!" Jack shouted over the buzz. The chatter in the bar stilled. Grinding his back teeth, Jack looked straight into the girl's eyes. "That's right. My goal is revenge," she said. "But it won't mean anything like this." Hallie lowered her gun. As Jack watched the barrel of the weapon slide away from his chest, confusion creased his face. Hallie continued talking. "Over these last 3 years, I've spent blood, sweat, and tears to learn to be as good as I am." With that, the girl threw a card into Jack's face. It was some kind of invitation. "I have a stage that's better suited to settling this already. We'll finish our match there at that place. It'll be one of the poker matches that you love so dearly. The misery and bitterness my father tasted. I'll make sure you eat your full share of that dish." With that threat lingering in the air, Hallie disappeared from the bar. Unable to grasp the meaning in the girl's words, Jack just sat there for a while. Finally, he picked up the card that had fallen to the floor and read the text printed on it. "Tomorrow night at 10, come to the harbor." Harbor? Huh. It can't be. A sense of foreboding ran through the back of Jack's mind. More foreboding than shoot me in the chest? As he was about to crush the card in his hand, a small signature on the back caught his eye. Enrique. The penmanship was familiar. It was also the name of a man Jack knew. Oh, man. Jack's sense of foreboding would prove right. Nice! Alright. Back to East Block. Unless there's anybody else you want me to talk to. Alright, so there's an ice cream shop. And there's a clock tower. nice to have a mag like the liberal news talk about us, but what makes me happiest is to see kids happy eating my ice cream. Alright, we'll do the ice cream last. Oh, right, the museum. Right, the museum. Where is the museum? It's here. Yeah. You said you came in here before, right, Tita? Yeah, we looked at everything. Good day. Are you visitors? We're looking for someone, actually. Estelle described Ren to the receptionist. Oh, that young lady in the white dress who was with the girl you're accompanying today? Yeah, that's her. You remembered us? Well, you two stood out a bit. And yes, I saw her just a little while ago. She should still be in the museum, I believe. Awesome, thanks. Okay, let's go trap a kitten. Oh, there are 2 exits to this place. Ren? Hey! Hey, miss. Do you know where the colorless fish are? Goodbye. Well. Miss, pardon me. Your friends are... Wait, Ren! Ren, please wait! Still not here. I'm so sorry. I did try to stop her, but... No, it's okay. Did she say anything before she left, though? Ah, yes. She asked me a very strange question. She said, do you know where the colorless fish are? What? That doesn't seem like a typical question for a little girl. I think that's a riddle, actually. A riddle? What? I think she's trying to make us chase her by solving riddles she leaves behind. You're kidding me! Now she's running away from us on purpose? Oh, Ren, you little... Oh, well, it's just a guess, really. Okay, little cat girl. You want to play like that? Then let's do it. I am not about to lose to an 11-year-old. Come on. Estelle, winning isn't the point. Yes, it is. So, the riddle is, do you know where the colorless fish are? Yeah, so we need to find us some colorless fish first. Well, good luck. Colorless fish. Colorless fish. Colorless fish. That is the Coliseum. Well, let's check the ice cream stand just to be sure. Colorless fish. Ah! A bit ago, a girl in a white frilly dress came by the first floor. You think she wanted to join? Lately, it seems like there's more women interested in fishing. We're happy to have them. Are you looking for someone? It's only me in the group here, I think, but... So, Colorless fish. Hey. Of course, fish prints. Oh, interested in my fish print, are you? That's proof of my hard-earned glory, that is. Settle on down, and I'll tell you the tale of my valor. No. We'll have to take a rain check on that, I'm afraid. Sir, did a girl in a white dress come by here? Ah, she's your friend? Cute girl, that one, if a bit of an oddball. She asked me a very strange question, then left, just like that. I knew it. What was the question, sir? If I remember rightly. Do you know where the bitter, spicy, delicious store is? The cafe. It's definitely another riddle. Bitter, spicy, delicious. Got it. Alright, time to hit the stores. I know where that is. Say, barkeep, what are your specials? Our best specials are coffee, of course. Our most popular item is our dark roasted dragon bean blend. Our spice-heavy curry is also real popular. Spicy curry and bitter coffee, huh? It's a bitter, spicy, delicious store. Pardon, but have you seen a little girl in a white dress? Yeah, she was in here not too long ago. She ordered a cafe au lait and seems to love it. Come to think, she did ask me a very strange question, though. What would that be, sir? Also, did she have money? Did she start a tab? What was it now? Do you know where they sell the sweets that disappear if you leave them alone, I think? Ice cream. Huh. Sweets that disappear if you leave them alone. Okay, wrote that down. I think we're tightening the noose. I might know what this one is. Ice cream disappears if you leave it out in the sun. I knew the ice cream place would come into play. Sweets that disappear if you leave them alone. I get it. Yes, if you leave frozen treats alone, they do disappear by melting. Oh, hey, you're the girl from yesterday. Your cute little friend just stopped by for an ice pop. You two aren't together today? I thought so. Miss, did she tell you a riddle by any chance? A riddle? I don't think so. She was very cheerful and told me, I'm gonna go see my friends at the landing port. The friends being us, I bet. Whew, finally done with riddles, I hope. Huh, we've certainly been toyed with enough. Seriously, making us worry and run around like this? I'm giving her the biggest lecture when we finally catch her. Estelle? Please don't get too mad at her. I think Ren is just kind of lonely. You've all been busy with work, and her parents are missing, and... That's true, we have neglected her a little. Oh, way to kill my righteous lecture fury, Cheetah. Either way, we need to get to the landing port. Which I believe... is to the southeast of this area? No, that's the arena. Landing port. Takes me out of town. The landing port in the west? Oh, so it is. Oh, no, this is a harbor. Okay. Have I been here before? The landing port was north of the ice cream vendor. Oh. Fair enough. Oh! Hey! Gustav, Faye. What? Tita! Well, well, little Tita, and Estelle too. Hello, Gustav. What are you guys doing here? This is kind of off the path for you guys. We're bringing these things over. Whoa, what the heck are those? Wait, that's gotta be... Yep, these are the samples of the XG02. It's the new engine we developed for the Arce. These are the real deal, too. Just about as much performance as what we've got in her now. So this is what it looks like. Neat. Really? Really? Oh, wow. It's tiny for an engine, but it really produces as much output as the sheet Grandpa showed me. The design is functional and adorable, too. Adorable? It's amazing. Down, Tita. Down. I think Tita's so high above the clouds she can't even hear you. A pair of engines brought to the capital. These must be the engine samples that will be presented at the treaty signing, then. Yeah, guess word got around, huh? We just finished putting the Arce back together, so we had to cart these over here. I see. Thank you gratefully for your hard work, sir. Okay. Sorry, but you are? Oh, my apologies. I guess there's no point in hiding it from you, sir. I am Claudia von Auslees. Claudia? Wait, as in Princess Claudia? Why are you spilling it to this guy? Yep, she's Queen Alicia's granddaughter. The Arce is the property of the royal family, so allow me to offer my gratitude for your hard work in grandmother's place. Well, no, thank you, ma'am, your highness. It's always kind of a shock to hear about Chloe, isn't it? So where are you guys lugging these things off to anyway? There's a warehouse out near the water port we'll be using. They'll be stored there until the ceremony. Fair enough. Gustav, are you going back to Zeiss after this? Yep, we make trails as soon as these are locked up. Now, Tita, you behave yourself and stay safe. Well, she'll do one of those things, Gustav. I will. Stay safe too, Gustav. Estelle, take care of our little Tita, you hear? Oh, that's an optional bit of conversation with him, Chloe revealing herself. Because she's not required for this segment. You bet. See ya, bracers. Wow, so that's the Arce's engine? Pretty small. I still don't really get how it works, but it looks cool. Yeah, seeing that was amazing. I hope I can make a machine that incredible and cute someday. You keep calling it cute. I bet you will someday, Tita. here. Seems like the Lindy and the factory ship have come into port on schedule. So wonderful to be able to work on schedule. This is how everything should be. At the moment, the factory ship is occupying the second lane. Please be careful. Do not mistake your lane. The entire dialogue of SC is something like bigger than War and Peace. That's wild. The Zeiss-bound passenger liner Lindy will be departing momentarily. All passengers, please board immediately. Saying goodbye to his boyfriend. Farewell, Olivier. I don't know why I'm even bothering, but for goodness sake, please stay out of trouble while I'm away. Ah, such sweet concern. My heart, it soars. But fear not. Have I ever made you worry, my dearest mother? At this point, I can't bring myself to care enough to worry about you. Just no international incidents. Please. For you, my beloved, I'll do my best. Hey, Olivier. Ah, everyone. Have you missed me so that you came to look for me? I am touched. As if. Anyway, wasn't that Muller? Oh, hi, Ren. Why was a member of the Imperial Army boarding a passenger liner? He's on vacation. Ah, it seems his duties have called him to Bose temporarily. You recall that gang of sky bandits, yes? He has gone to retrieve their airship. Oh yeah, the little green bucket they had. But wait, why would Muller care? Ah, the ship is of Erebonian manufacture, remember. And the bandits who abused it are still at large. The Imperial government would like to retrieve the evidence, that is, the ship, and assist in capturing the criminals. Or at least that is what they have told Liberal. I still don't get why Erebonia should care. So the airship was made there, so what? Well, the fact that the bandit leaders are former Erebonian nobility tarnishes Erebonia's luster, shall we say. I suspect they'd like to have it well swept under the floorboards before the pact is signed. That is, before the Republic has a chance to comment on it. The bandits are former... Wait a minute! The tomboy and her brothers are... You were truly unaware? They're the family of the former Baron Capua. He was a landholder on the Empire's northern march. Several years ago, the Capua lands were seized as collateral in payment for an enormous debt. Whoa, I never realized. That's really sad, actually. I don't know what to say to that. Even so, it isn't exactly what I'd call an airtight excuse for airborne theft. Regardless, I came to see my stalwart companion off. I'm afraid none of this explains why you're here, though, if you did not come for the undeniable pleasure of my company. We're looking for Ren. You haven't seen her, have you? Ren? Isn't she standing right over there? Hi. Ren! What? When did she... Hey, Ren! You cannot just disappear like that, okay? And not only that, but you ran away from us and confused a whole bunch of people in the process, and... I'm sorry, but I was so bored. I listened to you guys talk for 30 seconds. Also, I bought some cookies and tea at the department store. I bought enough for everyone, so please don't be mad, okay? Well, it was quite a bit of fun for us too, Estelle. Let's just call it even and let it go. I suppose. Okay, you get to escape a scolding. For now, anyway. Really? Yay, Ren, good job. Shall we return to the guild house with feast in hand, then? It's possible some new information has come in. Right. Has something happened? Apparently, there's something going on in Bose. Oh, wait. Didn't you say Muller is going to Bose? So he is. Come, tell me the details as we walk. Yes, let's go. Hey, Estelle? What's up? I'm not angry anymore, don't worry. No, that's not it. I don't care if you're angry. Besides, you aren't scary even when you are angry, Estelle. If you want to see scary, little girl, I can totally arrange it. But, what's up then? Well, while I was out, this boy gave me a letter to give to you. I'm sure it was somebody else and not you. A letter? Yeah, it was weird. Here, take it. Wren handed Estelle a letter. Huh? It is addressed to me. Yeah, like I said. Who's this from? I think the letter might tell you. I, kind of peeked. Oh, well, let's see. Yeah, I'm sure you peeked while you were writing it. Estelle opened the letter. My dearest Estelle, I've thought this over again and again, and now I realize there's something I absolutely must tell you. I know this is a lot to ask, but can I meet you alone? I'll be waiting this evening at the Gurenay Gate, above the Annenberg Wall. What? Is it from who I thought after all? As soon as I saw him, I remembered you telling me that story, and figured it was the boy you were talking about. This? Wren, who gave this to you? A really cute boy with black hair and amber eyes. He asked me to give it to you when I was at the landing port. Of course. That was the Joshua you talked about, right, Estelle? This is a trap. Maybe. The writing looks like his too, so it's got to be him. Evening at the Gurenay Gate, above the Annenberg. Evening. Idios, that's practically now. Estelle, honey, what's wrong? Ellen's about to brief everyone on our findings. Why are you out here? Shara, what should I do? Estelle, what's wrong? Come now, tell me. Estelle wordlessly showed Sherazade the letter. This is from Joshua, isn't it? I think so. Wren said she got it from someone that looks just like him. I see. All right, off you go. What? I'll come up with something to tell the others. Or would you rather stay here and mope? Oh, Shara, thank you, thank you. You too, Wren. Thank you for telling me. Goodbye. You're what? She's gone already. Does she really want to meet Joshua that badly? Yes, she does. Joshua is the whole reason she's traveling, after all. Above the Annenberg Wall at the Gurenay Gate. I've got to hurry. Oh, now I'm by my lonesome. Okay, well, we've been going for about 5 hours, and my throat is sore. And we're coming back to Legend of Heroes on Tuesday. So I think we're going to cliffhang here rather than spend the next 45 minutes doing this next cutscene. And we'll pick this up on Tuesday. Yeah. Yeah. That's what we're going to do. So yeah, that'll be it for today. So my schedule, tomorrow we'll be playing Wolfenstein The New Order for a patron. Tuesday will be The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky second chapter for this patron. Wednesday, I don't have anything scheduled. Thursday, I have a doctor's appointment. Friday, I don't have anything scheduled. Saturday will, of course, be our weekly Final Fantasy XIV stream. And next Sunday will be Star Control 2 for a patron. That's what's coming up. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.